Well, with 4 seconds to spare, we're certainly not going to be late for the Milk Gang. Got some interesting guests that are honorary members of the Milk Gang, but before we bring them on, I think we should workshop the logo real quick. Do you guys like this? Let me share my screen. Put yes if you think that this should be the logo, the official logo of the Milk Gang, with the milk carton on the right with the shield and the carton on the left with the billy club. You guys agree in the chat. That's hilarious. All right, well, if anybody wants to workshop it, let me know. I am open to ideas. We got to make an official one, and I will be making merch for the honorary members and sending it to them. First one is Mega Matt.
Oh.
Hello, Matt.
Can you hear me?
Do you like the Milk Gang logo?
I do.
It's pretty funny. And then we got Tanner. Hello, Tanner.
Dude, I love the logo. It's awesome.
It's awesome, right?
Yeah. It's
the two
great.
milk cartons on the sides are hilarious.
Yeah, the club's funny.
Hot Steve, man.
Up.
The myth, the legend.
I cracked myself up.
Matt, what cookies did you bring?
You guys can hear me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
I got, she convinced me to get like an almond thing, like an almond stick thing. And then I got a cookies or chips and friends is what they call it, which is pretty much, some people call it like a everything but the kitchen sink cookie. So it's got like potato chip and chocolate chips and coconut. And anyway.
Your cookie has potato chips in it?
Yeah.
A diesel cookie.
America.
America. I went with an old classic.
Chocolate chip?
Well, how it's a classic. However, I didn't pick this version out, so you're going to have to excuse the diet version of this cookie. So I apologize. But Oreo thins, baby. I wish they weren't thins, okay? But Oreo's a classic.
Oreo's a classic.
It could be Milk's favorite cookie. We're going to get to the bottom of it.
I got a whole tray in front of me, and I'm hoping if the stream goes right, it's not going to be here anymore.
Well, I brought a big boy, giant chocolate chip, big boy. And I got to tell you, I sent Matt the picture. The bakery was so packed. There, no joke, Matt, you can say if I'm stretching the truth. There was 20 people in front of me at 5 p.m.
I only saw 4.
Okay.
In the picture.
Sure. I can't believe how busy this bakery is. It's not.
I'm impressed. Yeah, I was telling Steve when he was telling me, I was like, I can understand if it was like 7 to 10 a.m., you know, people are getting donuts for their kids and stuff, you know, happy Saturday morning. But it was like 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon, and this place was completely packed.
He was telling me how in New York, there's just places that you can go and just get like different cakes and stuff, just slices of cake. I've never done that in my life.
Yeah, we have a few of those in Houston.
I'm sure we have them here, but I've never gone to I've gone to a bakery, but they don't really serve cake. It's like a lot of, you know,
I'm starting
different
to question
pastries
what
and
type
stuff.
of bakeries you hang out in.
I don't hang out in any base.
I mean,
any
it's
bakeries.
It's Canada. I mean, if it's not Tim Hortons, I mean, is it really?
Yeah, there's nothing else.
It's pretty much it.
So the first question is, what did you guys buy this week, and what did you do this week in the market?
You want to go,
Hot
Matt?
Tanner? No, you can go ahead, Hot Tanner.
Amazon was my main purchase. Some BM&R this week. D-Local. I think that was this week. It was early this week. Yeah, I think that's what I ended up purchasing this week. Recently, I purchased SoFi as well. I had to add to it, but I haven't purchased in the last few days. If I end up seeing the 25 handle again, I'm going to have to, you know, continuously ad. I think this is going to be the most disgusting, quarter we've ever seen, and I think Matt's going to have to pay up to Tevis.
Heard it here first.
Yeah.
No,
or Jan 1. How does it work?
Good question. Yeah, I guess we'll get to that road when we call it. I guess as long as it ends year at 25, it's December 31st. Yeah.
Well, just with Tevis and his institutional funds that he has, he could push the market one way to, sort of guarantee a win at the end.
Guys got that money.
Yeah.
For me, I did Amazon as well. I like it or not like it. I'm a fan of Nubank, but I consolidated that position into Amazon. And, I didn't like to do that, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? I don't have enough Amazon, and I'd rather be more concentrated in a smaller amount of positions that I'm convicted in than have so it's not that I'm bearish against Nubank, and I know I'm going to regret it probably, but I always think about it and I think you guys are both on the same page. Amazon will be a $10 trillion company, right? So it's got about 10.6 billion shares outstanding. So if you think about it, if you look at it, it's it's at 210, 220 right now. So it's about an equivalent in terms of trillions, right? 2.2 trillion or so. So it'll eventually be $1,000 stock and to get to 10 trillion. So I'm like, why not try to get to that 1,000 share position? Because if you do, then it'll eventually be $1 million position. And you think about it, that's what more secure thing can you have in your portfolio than that? So unfortunately, consolidated out of Nubank and then put more money into Amazon, continued purchases in some small oil and gas companies, Palantir, Rocket Lab, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I feel like there's something else that I'm missing in there, but yeah.
Well, I bought more BMNR, Tanner's favorite stock. It slipped under 50, and I picked some up at 49.60 or 49.70, right in that area. It was under my average, so I was happy to do it. And I made sure that I bought an odd number, so it forced me to purchase more this week. And I purchased two things that you guys probably, Matt may have an interest in one of them. Tanner definitely doesn't. I purchased some Starwood and I purchased some Verizon.
I like Starwood. Is it still under 19?
It was at 1840. Damn. I was like, this is just too low.
No brainer.
No, it's a no-brainer. Barry Sternlich is the top CEO in the REIT sector, in my opinion. Guy is great. If you ever get a chance just to listen to any of his interviews, phenomenal. And then this week, I have it mapped out, so I guess I'll go first to what I'm going to do this week. I am going to get some more BMNR this week, and I am going to add some Verizon this week because I think it is drastically undervalued. And I'm going to continue to build out the Salesforce position because after going through the deck and listening to some of the stuff that came out of Dreamforce, I am super bullish. I think the market's wrong, and I think there's a lot of things being overlooked. And when I look at a 10% CAGR on revenue out to 2030, and I look at what they're doing on free cash flow, it is just, to me, a no-brainer. It's very undervalued, in my opinion.
Steve, what's it like to be the future of YouTube?
Oh no, you gotta tell me.
I'm the eclipse.
I mean, you're hanging out with the Rocket Money CEO and going to launches. I mean, some would say the future is already come, and it's Matt Money.
Man, I'm being honest, and I love you, Matt, but Steve is the future of YouTube. Like he is. I was doing a show with him yesterday, and I was like, so what are we talking about Saturday? And his face lights up. He's so excited. Okay. This is a 40-year-old man, and he's going, we're going to talk stocks. We're going to talk UFC. We're going to talk cookies. We're going to talk ice cream. And he's going on with true excitement about and honestly, I think it's really going to work for you. It's absolutely Steve There's zero mask. It's everything you love. It's so genuine.
The same.
It's
He's the
impossible
same
not to watch.
Same in person as he is on stream. Just, there's no act here, and I think that's going to play in. And the guy's going to have 100,000 subscribers in the next 2 years. I promise everybody that's watching this right now.
We'll see. Hopefully.
Yeah.
So before you guys answer on what you're planning on doing this week, I just want to say three things. One, thank you for everybody being here. If you're not following Matt, if you're not following Tanner, go follow them. They make phenomenal content and really can't say enough about the content that they make. Follow them on X and follow them on YouTube. I got a phone call from one of my best friends who I didn't realize was watching the streams. And he's like, yo, what type of ice cream do I need to get for that coffee thing? And I'm like, are you seriously going to do that? He's like, yes. I said, you need to call me when you do it or send me a picture. So they're all into the Haagen-Dazs on the bottom and pouring the coffee over it. I'm telling you, it's amazing. And then
it's a Fagotto, right? That's technically what it's called, Fagotto.
I don't know what it's called, but I made this up. I'm telling you, I made this up. I made it up. Can't prove it, but I made it up. And then I have to look into Roblox because I got extorted by a 9-year-old this morning. Or not this morning, this afternoon. My nephew calls me up. He starts talking to me, he's like, I miss you. Starts talking, he starts telling me about one of the games he's playing. And then he's like, I need to get this admin thing. Can you get me Robux for Roblox? So we need to do some due diligence. This game is freaking taking over. So anyway, what are you guys planning on doing this week in the market?
I would like to talk about Roblox as well. They've had some pretty controversial events that have happened recently that just makes it an untouchable investment for me. So yeah, I'd love to hear what you say about it, but I'm looking at building larger positions in D local and a new one that I actually did buy last week, but such small position. It's just to keep track in my portfolio is Chime. Chime Financial had IPO'd at, I think, $34 a share and then ran up to 45 because it was a hot IPO market. You can now buy shares of this company at $17. And there's nothing that's happening here. I mean, there's no, bad story emerging that would really kill the thesis or anything. So if you liked it at 34, you're going to love it at 17. That's really what I'm seeing.
What is Chime for the people that are unfamiliar like myself?
They're the fastest growing online bank for people that are making under $100,000. And actually, they're not a bank. They partner with banks, similar to like a Cash App or some of these. They more have a cash management account than a checkings and savings. But for people who are, on the lower income side, and also another thing they target is customers that have that want to build back their FICO scores. So they have things like second chance banking, where they're taking on customers that have essentially obliterated their relationships with their existing banks. So these types of products are not great if you look at it from a credit side, but they don't offer a lot of credit. They've just recently started to offer these small dollar loans to help people, get through the bills before their next paycheck. But then, the way that they mitigate that, they partner directly with the companies that they have jobs with, and they make sure that they take payment before those customers actually receive payment.
Smart.
Yeah. So they get their money back, but 72% of their revenue just comes from sheer payment volume, like fee-based revenue. So unlike other financial institutions, this is just a payments company that is the fastest growing direct deposit institution for, the majority of America. Their customer base really is like near 200 million Americans. And, fast growing. If you go on the finance app store, or the app store and go to the finance section, Chime is constantly at the top. I mean, it's more like quantity over quality. That's really their thing. So you will notice really high churn on their user base. You'll notice some of these things, But if they can get a direct deposit, which, like I said, they're the best at that. If they can, those customers stick around for a long time, and those debit card transactions and those secured credit, because they do have a secured credit card, but that's not risky for them at all. It's essentially you have to fund the credit card before you can spend, but it helps build credit, and it actually has a lot of interchange fees for Chime. And the company, like just the stock is obliterated. So this is one that if it gets really, really low and people lose all hope in the name, and I've talked a lot of crap on this name, by the way. Sorry, I'm going off on a little bit of a tangent.
No, I'm loving it. Please.
I'm loving it. Keep going.
Whenever they IPO'd at $34, their price to sales, just on a revenue basis, whenever I compare them to SoFi, was higher than SoFi, growing slower, and a user base that I wouldn't actually care for too much. So SoFi was $13 at the time. Chime was 34, and I was like, guys, this is ridiculous. Like, this should be flipped around. And it has, though. SoFi has doubled, and Chime got cut in half. But it doesn't mean that because Chime's a slower growing institution, or that they're not growing as fast as SoFi, that they have, that there's no value there. They're growing really quickly. And honestly, looking to names like SoFi and like Robinhood to see, hey, what are they doing right? So like they've taken a lot of their new product ideas have come from SoFi and other institutions that have worked for them. You could see them getting into what Venmo and Cash App has done, peer-to-peer payments, because that's really how they benefit. They have just so many customers. A lot of their, a lot of their friends also have Chime. That's the fastest way they grow is through referral. So pretty interesting name.
So Tanner, let me ask you this. I just whipped through the financials very quickly while I was listening to you, and I can't believe
newly IPO'd, so you're not going to find much, but yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. So I can't believe you're drinking McDonald's coffee. That's just crazy to me.
It's the best coffee, but go ahead.
It is certainly not, sir, but okay. You need to come down to the U.S. and, but that's a whole other side note. When are they expecting to be profitable on an EBITDA level first? And then do we know when they're expecting to be operating profitable?
Yeah. So if you look at it on a quarterly basis, they are breaking adjusted EBITDA. They're starting to get levels of net income in there. But because they just IPO'd the most, or not the most recent quarter, but Q1, you see that huge spike in stock-based compensation. So that's just obliterated how you look at the comp. So you kind of have to look at it on a non-GAAP basis right now. But so like I said, this is a new name for me. But if you look at what analyst projections are saying, is that they actually can get to 40% adjusted EBITDA margins. And they think that's going to happen in the next 2 to 3 years. So really, they're ramping up their profitability now. Like they've been in growth mode, and now they're looking to turn to profitability. In terms of each individual metric and operating expenses and all these things that they're looking to turn up, I have no idea. Like I'm very early on in this journey and haven't really taken a position yet. But it's just I'm watching this company get sold off and sold off and sold off in a bull market, and I just don't understand that part. I haven't seen.
Well, you know more about fintech than probably anybody that I know, considering the amount of due diligence you've done on not just SoFi and Robinhood, but Shift4 and PayPal, ServiceNow. I mean, ServiceNow may not be a fintech, but
Nubank, Cash App. I mean, I do like fintech. I do.
So yeah, I want to double down. So I was literally just doing Rocket Lab Weekly earlier, and we were talking about Jared Isaacman, who's the founder of Shift4, and that suck has been cut nearly in half as well. And so I want to hear your thoughts. I mean, are you more bullish on something like a Chime because you don't have a position, or are you more bullish on something where you put more money into something like a 4? I don't know if you have a position anymore in 4, but I know you've been an advocate in the past.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious on your thoughts.
No, I have a position in Shift4, and I've added recently. I haven't purchased this week. I went to their investor day. I got to meet Jared, and I got to meet Taylor and everything, which is the new CEO.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So from everything that I heard from the employees, Jared Isaacman has kind of been checked out for the last bit.
Really?
That they come to him for large acquisitions and like strategy of the company, and that hasn't changed. He's still a part of the distribution emails. Like they still let him know, and he'll chime in sometimes if they think they're going in the wrong direction. But Taylor's been the president of this business for years and years. That said, it still is scary whenever, like, Jared, I honestly put him up there with the Elons and the like hyper productive individuals. So losing someone like that always sucks. And it actually looks like he might actually get the NASA chief job. You probably know more about that than I do, but it looks like he will be stepping away. And overall, I think that payments as a stock or as an industry is going to be constantly hit the way that Duolingo is hit, because all this AI situation is making people question whether or not, you know, Duolingo is going to have a business, or if people are just going to go to Perplexity and ChatGPT. I think payments is going through a similar thing because of stable coins and change in international payments and remittances and all of these things. So I think that they're just getting hit because they're a part of the industry. When Shift4, their entire business is card present transactions at a hotel, in a restaurant, stablecoins are not making a difference. In fact, it's probably only helping them on the back end, and their customers are still paying the same way they would before. So I like the company. They haven't set a target and missed it. Well, long-term target, I should say. They definitely have missed earnings before. But they set long-term targets and they hit it. The reason why the company is also getting destroyed is they did an acquisition. So Shift4 does a lot of acquisitions. And it's also another reason why people don't like them. They feel like they have to grow through acquisition. Jared's always just said that it's cheaper to do it this way. So either they go to Google and give Google all their money to go find organic growth, even though they're just, you know, giving Google all their profits, or they go find these small, point of sale terminals and just acquire the business for absolutely cheap because they've stopped growing and they're potentially declining, and then sort of do a rip and replace of business models. They already have the restaurants, give them our new tech and set up payments there. And I personally think it's a great business model. The problem was they bought a company called Global Blue. They used to be a public company. They're huge. Not comparatively to Shift4, obviously they're a bigger business. But it's by far the largest acquisition they've ever taken on by probably 4 to 5x. There's a consumer side to that business. Shift4's never ran a consumer side or a consumer-facing business before. It's extremely international. There's so many parts to this where it just completely changes. Like we don't know the execution. And at the time that they did this Global Blue acquisition, Jared stepped away. So it's like at the most important time, they don't have their star player. So I honestly think it's just a bunch of worry. It's not actually showing up in the numbers that things are going that bad. I mean, this is a growing business.
And I think that might be a blessing in disguise, because if you think about it, if the company is able to be stabilized without their star player, then that means it could really go to the distance. And that's always one of the things that scares me, is investing in these founder-owned businesses like Palantir, Rocket Lab. What happens when you lose that vision and sight of the original sort of founder? And that's something that kind of is always something that's in my mind. It's something in the back of my head with Amazon. It seems like Amazon is obviously still firing on all cylinders, because obviously I think you still have Jeff somewhat more so involved in the business. But my fear is like, after you lose a founder like that is transformational, that has obviously come up with the gusto to create this billion-dollar business, it seems like people more so maybe become more quarter focused rather than actually like long-term focused. Like, I feel like generally speaking, the founders aren't necessarily diving into like, we need to meet EPS by 0.01 cents.
Yeah.
It's more like, where are we going long-term? What's the purpose of this organization? Like, that purpose-led piece is generally where the numbers then can follow over time. And yeah, they might miss a quarter here or there, but overall, you're going to get that broader long-term like vision of developing into this massive business versus I think sometimes now these older, more mature businesses are so concerned and hyper focused on the quarterly. They stop innovating. They stop really developing things. They more so are penny pinching rather than focusing on really developing the next tranche of business that's really going to take them into the next decade or what have you. So it's interesting. It's like a blessing and a curse that they're already starting to go through that transition, even though they're still a relatively young business. Because if they're going to get this impact to their stock now and they haven't really seen any declines that you're saying, then maybe it ends up being okay in the long run.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still a holder, and I want to see the next quarter, and then I'll add, especially if it stays down in the 70s. So I am looking to definitely add to my Shift 4 position. I mean, I'm not opposed to that at all. It's just we've been at a lack of news for a while. They came out with a new product as well called Unified Commerce, where they essentially want to compete with Stripe. Like they've won some clients there, some airlines and stuff, where they're handling their online bookings, in-store stuff, like everything. But it's always been Jared's goal to win a customer like a Spotify, like a Netflix, these types of names.
Well, hasn't he kind of? He I thought he won SpaceX. Didn't he win SpaceX?
Yeah, they do have SpaceX. They do. Yeah. That is probably their I don't think from a revenue perspective, not even remotely close, but the largest company for them. And definitely, like, SpaceX transformed their business because Elon needed to go international, and Jared said, "Okay, well, we'll take you there." And so they ended up buying all these companies and expanding out. So anytime that you see SpaceX offer payments in a new country, Shift 4 has gotten a license there every single time.
That's good to know. That's why we talked about it a little bit today. It was like somebody was talking about an introduction in Rocket Lab Weekly. I mean, somebody was talking about an introduction to new stocks. We always kind of have a little small 5-minute segment of what are we buying next, and somebody mentioned Shift 4, and then they related it back to SpaceX and whatever. So anyway, it's just gotten me thinking. It's been something I've been thinking about for the past 5-6 months, and now obviously that it's so cheap, it's something that I'm looking at. But Chime's interesting as well. So
the craziest thing, and I won't keep on Shift 4 because it's definitely not the most exciting stock. But the craziest thing is that the comps that you can look to for Shift 4 are so surprising. I mean, you can go look at Toast, which is a very comparable business to Shift 4. And they are trading at 3x the multiples. I mean, it's insane. Shift 4 is trading closer, really close to PayPal. And PayPal's growing at, 5% year over year on a top line basis. And Shift 4's over here, by the way, free cash flow positive, buying back stock, like full on profitable business. There is some concerns that investors have with their debt, but honestly, it's not really a concern at all. But yeah, anyway. And
it was like something like 8x price to cash flow or something stupid. I don't remember what the exact metric we talked about earlier today was, but I was like,
that sounds right. I think last time I checked, it was like 8.2x or something.
You can't get much lower than that, especially for a growing business. So it's almost like a floor. If you think about it, like if you're growing that 20 to 30% a year and your bottom line is for cash flows growing at the same, it's like, whatever that grows by, like you feels like you have to grow by that as well, right? Because you're already.
Jared Isaacman just put in a huge purchase. I think at like $82 or something. So he's buying back the stock, which was everyone's concern. Is that once he steps away, he said he's going to keep shares, but maybe he starts offloading that to start a new project one day. That's what people were worried about. But he's actually deepening his relationship with Shift 4. He just, made another large bet, or like, I think it was like $16 million insider buy. But yeah.
So Tanner, why is the short interest almost 20% on it? And even though since 2022, it's still trending up, the latest, I'd say, year looks like it's making a hard trend downward. And it does not look like it's established a bottom yet.
Yeah, I mean, I really do think it's the Global Blue acquisition. That from every analyst article that I read, What they are concerned about is whether or not that's going to be a success. It is different than all their other ones. All their other ones look cookie cutter, like they've done this before, and then they announced Global Blue, and that was huge and different, and a customer and tech and everything. And now they're like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool things that come with that too, because Ant Group ended up having a large share of Global Blue, and then during this purchase, Ant Group said, "Hey, we're actually going to keep our share of Shift 4 now." So they kind of have a relationship with other massive, some of the world's biggest, financial institutions in the world. And so Ant Group ended up keeping their share of Shift 4. I don't know if that's changing right now. Maybe that's part of the sell-off. Who knows?
Could be.
Yeah. But I'll know more during earnings and then have a lot. Like, it's been a while since we've seen any new numbers or anything like this. But what is a really cool thing, they have a bunch of salespeople and everything. They make the salespeople, whenever they get a new customer, like a new restaurant or whatever, that they post it on X. So you can go to X and type in, hashtag Shift4 or whatever it is, and just see every couple of minutes, a new restaurant, new chain, new everything, just getting signed on to the platform. They're still growing. I mean, no one seemingly is leaving too, because there's really only a few restaurant players that are fully cloud native on one platform. And like, I ended up talking to Jared in an interview before, and he actually thinks that margins on these types of payment companies is going to go up, not down.
Because it's consolidating so much.
Yeah. It's consolidating, and there's the tech is not just whether or not you accept or decline a payment. That's what people think it is. But if you wanted to do that, you go to any institution and do that. I mean, you can make it bare bones. But people don't. They end up partnering with a company like Shopify and pay premium rates. They go to Shift4 or Toast. Toast is like extremely expensive. Their margins are insane. I think on a 5-year term, if you sign with Toast, it's about 5x the cost of a Shift4 membership. Okay. So they did this breakdown, by the way. Shift4 did. They showed it off. Actually, I think it's 3x. I think the cost for a 5-year membership on one location is about 30 grand for Shift4. It's about 90 grand for Toast.
So Tanner, let me ask you this. Does SoFi or Robinhood have anything to worry about with Shift4 getting bigger here, or is it non-competitive businesses?
No, they're literally like you go to your local bakery and the terminal where they say, okay, you want a Cinnabon and a loaf and that red velvet cake. Okay, go ahead, tap here on this machine. Yep. They own that solution.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, they're just the payment terminals.
That's always really fun to do, by the way. Like, if you're ever there, like, we went to the bar when we had the Palantir event at the end of August. She brought like a mobile payment to the table, and I was like, hey, by the way, like, who is it? I forget who it was. It might have been Clover, it might have been Shift4. I don't really remember, but that's always really fun to see, because you used to hear like 18 different names, and now you're starting to hear less and less about all the different names. You're starting to hear the Clover, you're starting to hear the Shift4. We're really starting to see it shrink, like you said.
And you know what's weird too? Shift4, very much like a Jensen and these sort of things, they don't care too much about securing a brand name. They want you to come and buy anything. You don't have to go and buy everything from Shift4. You can come and buy a piece. What I mean is, if you go and see I couldn't name all of them off, but like a Revel Systems, there's a few of these names that you wouldn't even know are Shift4, but you are using Shift4. So they're getting the payments, but the actual hardware might not even be theirs. I mean, they'll partner with Moneris, they'll partner with many of these solutions, but on the back end, they're still getting the payments. They're very, very happy with that margin. They actually said the hardware almost makes like a very nominal difference in their earnings. It's all payments. Like, you wouldn't even know if you're using them, which is also very interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah, so they are actually second largest. They're bigger than Clover. They're bigger than Square. They're bigger than all those in restaurants.
So I was going to ask, so Square, their big push was like 5 years ago to help with small business loans. Is Shift4 also going to get involved in small business loan, or are they strictly payment provider?
Yeah, I actually don't think that they do loans. I can't remember any capital or anything along these lines. Okay. It's been a while since I've taken a deep
I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just
asking. I don't think they do. I think they just handle the hardware. And what's interesting too, if you go to a stadium, not only are they number one, they own like 80+% of the market. Like there's not even a second place. So whenever they got into this, they ended up acquiring this business. They bought the second best player in stadium payments. Okay. They ended up growing so fast that the first place player had offered a bid to purchase them. Shift4 declined it. And then they came back about 18 months later, like 80% reduced in their cost because they had taken so much market share, and then Jared picked them up. So they ended up buying the first and second place players in stadiums, and they still end up winning new contracts. They're still growing in market share. And it's actually so funny because now whenever you hear management, they don't talk about it at all because it's almost like monopolistic to some degree. Like they own such a large share that they're like, I mean, we do stadiums, but like, whatever. Another cool thing is, think about the concept of stadiums or hotels or resorts. It's extremely hard, supposedly, this is what I hear, to handle checking at the front of a hotel. You go to a restaurant, go to get a massage, you go do some event, the golf course at the back of the resort, whatever. Handling all those payments and having one admin for all of those businesses across the board, that's what Shift4 specializes in, and there's not a second place. Like, they are number one.
Stevie, bye.
Tanner's a little convincing. I looked at the financials while he was talking. I need to listen to the earnings call and go through some decks and do some more due diligence. I don't know if I want a payment company right now, but it is interesting. What do you guys think are going to be the biggest themes over the next 2 weeks with earnings? Because we got the big companies starting to report next week. You got Tesla on Wednesday. I think you got Netflix on Monday, and then we roll into the rest of the Mag 7 X NVIDIA. Matt?
Yeah, Matt, you talk.
The thing that I don't know what to expect specifically for this earnings, but the thing that I'm been really harping on is about this AI capex spend. And what I've been kind of equating to, and I think we talked about this already, Steve, so apologies for anybody listening again, but I think it's where my head's at, and it's probably a different audience, so maybe it's perfect to explain again, is very much so over the past 18 months, a lot of these Magnificent Seven companies have had massive amounts of cash flow from operations that they can just dip into and expand their capex. But now they're starting to run into a place where their free cash flow is kind of running to its end. And the thing I'm kind of curious about is once that happens, like, that obviously means that you have, one, the rule of large numbers associated with increasing capex for AI year over year. But then secondarily, you'll have the fact that you basically have year over year growth specifically for a like, let's say an NVIDIA drop pretty expansively year over year as well. So to me, it's a little bit curious to see over the next, not necessarily this quarter or next, but one of the things I'm going to be paying attention to is I don't think that Google's going to want to come out, obviously, and say, hey, we're going to not pay $75 billion in share repurchases next year, right? So the thing that I'm looking for is how much free cash do these companies really have? Because I doubt they're going to want to cut dividends, and I doubt they're going to want to cut share repurchases. And if they do, they're going to see a large retaliation from the shareholder base. So it's interesting to see where the next 24 months goes, because unless these guys grow grow net income or something like that, like, I don't know, 20, 30% in the next year, which they might, then I don't know. It's going to be tough to see what it looks like for AI. And I think that that's going to have a huge impact on total PE ratios and everything for Mag 7 and the rest of the S&P in that respect.
Well, I'm going to jump in here and share something. Just let me move a few things around, makes it a little bigger for everybody. I don't know. Oh, I'm sharing the wrong screen. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's
Don't you
see.
only have one screen, like one large?
One thing, you know what I mean. Sharing the wrong thing on the screen. Sorry. So that's better. So to answer Matt's question, I think it can get a lot more crazy with where we go in the capex spend. Right now, Microsoft in the trailing 12 did 136 billion in cash from operations, and they spent 64.5 billion. They're still doing 72 billion in free cash flow. Alphabet's still doing 67 billion in free cash flow. Amazon is upping it a lot. They're doing 13.5. They're spending over 100 billion on capex right now. Meta, 102 billion in cash from operations. They allocated 52 billion. They're still doing 50 billion in free cash flow. I mean, these companies aren't just increasing the capex that they're spending. They're consistently increasing the cash from operations that they're generating. And they have so much free cash flow that they can continue to increase their capex spend while doing these massive buybacks.
You're not, what you need to show with this is very misleading because you're not showing share purchases already, right? So
Correct.
take Alphabet, for example.
So
their free cash flow is now 66 billion, right? But they're paying 75 billion in share repurchases. So effectively the free cash flow after that is zero. It's actually negative.
Okay, so let me share the Alphabet number.
And that's what I'm saying, right?
No, I get it. Okay. So
Yeah.
let me
So
shift
that graphic is very misleading because you're saying people have $100 billion, but if Apple's buying back $80 billion worth of stock.
So this is Alphabet's balance sheet. They're sitting on 95 billion in cash, just in short-term liquidity. Cash and cash equivalents, 21 billion. Short-term investments, which are typically 30-day investments, 74 billion. And then they have an additional 53 billion in long-term investments. They have a balance sheet that's an absolute fortress. And then when we look at the cash flow statement, sorry, this is on quarterly, move it to annual. So you are correct with the amount that they are buying back shares. In the trailing 12, they bought back 60 billion. And they paid out 10 billion in dividends.
So what does that make their remaining cash flow, Stephen?
That's 70. What was their free cash flow? Hold on. Their free cash flow of Alphabet was 66. It does make it negative with 150 billion in cash on the balance sheet and cash from operations that continuously is growing.
Yeah. So let's take the next company, right?
So they can continue to do exactly what they're doing. Same with Microsoft, same with Meta. Amazon's the one that is spending crazy because it's not just data centers. They have to build out a logistical network. But these companies, as long as their revenues keep going up, their margins stay the same, which are big ifs, and their cash from operations keeps going higher, they're going to keep spending on capex. Now, where this becomes a problem,
keep spending, yes, but are they going to be able to continue to expand at the rate that they have been over the past several years? Are they going to be able to grow their capex by 30-40% like they have been?
well, the question
and that's
is,
the question. The question
need
isn't if they're going to keep spending. The keep spending piece is great, but if you can't continue to increase, then the multiples that these companies are getting is what's challenged, right? Are you gonna pay 40 times multiple for a company that if you're only getting a 10% growth rate, that's gonna be tough.
So let's look at this on an earnings basis. It's not, I'm one of the only nerds like you that looks at price to free cash flow. Most people, at least the analysts, don't look at that. They look at price to earnings and forward. So I don't like the way that this is. We're having with the way the buttons are. I'm so used to Teams. All right. So on a forward basis, I still think Meta and Alphabet look cheap. I mean, you're paying 20 times forward with still over 20% growth over the next 2 years. And that's after analysts have brought up the numbers dramatically. Amazon, this is the cheapest or around the cheapest Amazon's ever really been trading on a forward basis on earnings. And I think that a lot of these companies look inexpensive for the amount of growth that they're putting up. And we're going to see what happens. It's all going to depend when the majority of these companies start slowing down, and we could go into an era where the big companies decide, you know what, we're not going to show any profitability and pad the cash pile. We're going to spend everything on capex and buybacks for the next 2 or 3 years, and we may be in that. I don't know that that's a reason not to still be bullish on these companies or not get excited about these companies, because what happens when that's over with and now they're the ones where there's no other game in town? What is that going to do to cash from operations in the future? So I still think Alphabet, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft are going to be the leaders for the next 5-10 years, maybe even longer, my opinion.
I don't think that they're not going to be leaders.
Like, there's nobody that can compete with them.
I'm not saying that they're not going to be leaders. I just think that a lot of people are thinking that this is going to happen forever. But I think if you just did the analysis with Google, I think people aren't realizing. They're looking, oh my God, look how much free cash they have. But in reality, they don't have as much cash as they think they do. They're dipping into their pockets at this point to be able. They're going into debt or using their cash pile.
They're not
building cash piles like they used to.
They're taking cash off the balance sheet to do the level of.
And so it goes back to the question of, do you think that we're going to continue to grow at the pace in which we have? And it's like, well, one thing is going to have to happen. You're either going to have to bust your share repurchases, your dividends, or your capex. I don't think that can increase at the rate of pace that we've seen for the past 2-3 years. And that's the question. It's not that the capex is going to just disappear. I don't think that that's the case. It's just, if you think about the growth has been so astronomical. That's why Nvidia has gotten to where it's at. But if you slow down, Nvidia is trading at 40x. If you slow down to say 0% year-over-year capex growth, does it deserve a 40x multiple? And that's the answer. It would get cut in half, I anticipate. It would get down to 20. It's still premium business.
Nvidia will just ramp up the buybacks and they'll increase their EPS, because they're not going to decrease what they're spending. They're just they're more likely just to flatline and go into maintenance mode. I don't think we get there for 3 to 5 years. I think
I don't think they'd get cut in half. What is Apple trading at or something like this?
I mean, Apple's trading at 34 times this year's earnings and 28.5 times 2027. And they have 20% growth. Nvidia's got 66% growth, and they traded 40 times this year and cheaper than Apple, 24 times 2027.
Yeah, and I do think there's a couple things that I believe, and you're seeing it even from companies that don't even have any cash, like OpenAI. The spending is just insane. So I wonder what that is, if they see some sort of roadmap to start selling, essentially AI engineers at $20,000 a month pop to, large corporations or something. I'm not sure, but I don't think this spending is happening for no reason. I think Jensen, I think Mark Zuckerberg, I think all of these guys see what's being built, and so they keep pushing forward. I do think that buybacks could absolutely get slashed, because one, you might even be buying. It's not like you're buying a large dip or anything like this anyway, and I don't think that would have a large impact on the stocks for the banks.
That's got a good point, and I don't know where this goes. Obviously, I said this 2 weeks ago. I'm going to say it again. This quarter is the most important quarter for earnings calls because of what OpenAI did over the past 3 weeks. And it's going to be very interesting to me to see how these CEOs respond, because that's going to dictate what happens through Q4 and next year. And if they say they're going guns blazing, I got to tell you, Taiwan Semi looks we keep thinking NVIDIA. Taiwan Semi is where I want to be at that point.
Yeah, no, I agree. TSM looks awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't refute what you're saying, Matt. I think it's more of
he makes great points.
Just like what you believe the AI market's going to look like, and
I don't think the show's going to stop. I mean, it's just I think that people don't realize that we're at where we're at with something like a Google or, and it's not to say that it's not going to, but I just want to bring that to people's like
Yeah,
forefront
no,
of their
you're
head.
right.
because
I
don't think
need
they-
to, and I'm
yeah.
probably guilty of showing that without showing where the free cash flow is going. So I need to figure out a different way to make these charts or tables per se, with showing how they're using their free cash flow, because that's a good point. People are now expecting those buybacks. So are they going to pare them back or not? I'm not sure. So I'm going to figure out a way to get that in there also. Maybe I'll take the revenue and free cash flow margin out of there so you can fit it on a screen.
I don't think you need to destroy the free cash flow. I just think you could add an additional column for dividends and
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to get rid of the revenue and the free cash flow margins so I can fit on the screen
margins.
buybacks and dividends from the free cash flow and then net it out
Sorry,
to show if they're dipping into the balance sheet or not. Because if I go another 3 columns to do that, I don't think people are going to be able to see it when I share the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad you brought it up because I'm going to definitely change some of these charts around a little bit.
It's scary. It's what I'm looking at. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be a next quarter or 2 quarter, but in the next 12.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. This is like the earnings season I'm so looking forward to. I actually took 2 days off from work, which I never do. Like, I'm so excited about this earnings season.
Yeah,
he took one of them off for SoFi.
I did take one of them off for SoFi.
Funny.
Yeah, we got. I'm gonna message Noto. Be like, hey, do you think you could do your earnings at a decent time? Like, the fact that he's on the West Coast and he's getting up at 4 a.m. to do this is like, dude, you're allowed to sleep.
I honestly think it's because banks do it in the morning. I just see him acting as much like a CEO of a bank as possible.
No, it's because SoFi is a bank.
No, I know, but it doesn't mean that you have to, like, no one's telling you, oh, because you're a bank, that means you need to be the first to post your earnings and do it at 7 a.m. and, don't talk to retail. That's the one that's really got me.
He's not wearing a freaking suit. You know what I mean?
What?
At least he's not wearing a suit during this, and he's wearing a quarter zip that says SoFi.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him too many times with a jacket and tie. It's not really what you see him in.
But you guys saw the BlackRock earnings call, right? Or at least heard me speak about it.
Yeah.
So freaking bullish. And there's so many ways I think companies are going to do well. I am so ready for this right now.
Yeah. And they are expecting a lot more spend, by the way, Matt, if you remember what they said.
1.4 trillion over the next 5 years, and that does not include chips. That is just on the core and shell.
Yeah, which is essentially calling for, 4.5 to 4.7 trillion dollars of spend over the next 5 years.
It's so crazy. It is so crazy. I mean, I looked at a map. I need to find it. I actually think I put it in oh boy. We got breaking news here, guys.
Let me guess.
We got breaking news. Yeah, it's technically breaking news.
Can I guess?
You don't know what it is.
Can I guess?
You can guess. Both of you guess, and then we'll
Amit has joined backstage.
Amit has not joined backstage.
Chris has joined backstage.
Chris has not joined backstage. You are dumb with guesses, sir. Mr. Matt.
Ken.
Would you like to guess what the breaking news is?
Is it Hot Ken?
It is not Hot Ken.
Go ahead.
Breaking news. Another honorary member of the Milk Gang
Is it
here. You may know him from somebody who's an international traveler. You may know him from going down to Mexico in his free time and being a co-host on the Friday Night Fintech Frenzy or whatever it's called these days. Welcome to Tevis.
Hot
Welcome
Tevis.
to Tevis.
And now, Tevis,
I'm on the Milk Gang show.
Tevis, here's the problem. I don't know how to move people around, so your brain is going to break. I'm not doing this on purpose, but if you tell me how to move people,
You just grab it and move it over.
that's all you have to do. Just grab it and move it.
Just grab them and move.
There you go, Tevis. Your brain's not broken anymore.
I can't believe I was your 4th or fifth guest. I'm very disappointed in my friends right now.
What do you mean?
I'm not you. I'm disappointed in these two knuckleheads.
I was told that those two people might make an appearance. I didn't know that you weren't even on the.
I'm more disappointed in Tanner because Matt has completely forgotten about me. He doesn't text me anymore. He doesn't call me anymore. I'm surprised he still even knows my name. But Tanner,
I
I
don't.
expected more.
You expect? I called Tevis today and invited him over to my house.
Yeah.
That was a real
Tevis, the rebuttal?
conversation. Huh?
I know he probably did do that.
Not for today. For a party later on.
Oh, partay.
Little Halloween party.
Oh, Tevis, what are you going as?
I don't
Are
know
we
yet.
going to
I need
Halloween
ideas.
thing?
You should go as Leonardo DiCaprio from Wolf of Wall Street.
Ooh, that's an idea. I was gonna go as Borat.
Yeah. with the Speedo or
Yeah, the green bathing suit.
there you go. I like it.
Let me get a drink. I'll be right back.
Get milk.
Yeah, you guys, you guys
I don't
haven't
think I
even
even
I'm
have-
here eating a cookie. You guys haven't even started yet.
I've had cookies. I've had 2 Oreos.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't see you. Matt, have you started your cookie yet?
I haven't.
Haven't. Okay.
I could probably show you because it's still in my freaking teeth. It's driving me nuts.
Don't want to see it.
No, I'm not going to show you. Half the time that I've been turning off my cameras so I could stick my finger in my mouth.
So Tanner, do you think? So let's do a little SoFi. We think SoFi's gonna knock it out of the park.
I think that there's a higher than what people would think chance that we get I'd probably put it at like 60% chance that we get 1 million new members this quarter. And I'd probably put it at like a 20% chance that we get $1 billion in revenue.
And do we think that Matt and Tevis's bet is going to go toward Tevis or Matt? Because I got to tell you, I'd be scared that SoFi is going to be able to stay here throughout the rest of the year.
Yeah, they're so macro driven. I don't think it has anything to do with what the company can put out.
Like this bet is not over yet by any means.
I got to start talking to banks to see who's going to lend me this money for this bet. I just don't know if I have the.
Ask Tevis.
Capital.
That's where I get all my money.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, when we made the bet, Matt, first of all, Matt made an open bet to my entire chat because he thought people would be crazy to take this bet because SoFi was $11 when Matt made this bet. All right. He said $25 by end of year. And yeah, not looking so crazy anymore, Matty.
Yeah,
Tevis,
you're right.
you have
Not wrong.
guts, man. I would not have made that bet. You have conviction, and it's very impressive.
It's $500.
It doesn't matter. Like it's more the odds of SoFi going again to 25 and staying there by end of year when it was at the point that it was. It's an impressive bet that he made.
Did we see Q2 numbers by that point? When was it?
No.
Yeah, I can't remember. Well, I
Q1?
mean, maybe April. I don't know. Matt, do you remember?
I don't know. Conviction and looks. That's all I can say.
Well, yeah, I don't know if we were in Mexico by the time we made it.
If I remember, I don't think it was at 11. I remember it being at 12.50 because I remember it being a double. And I thought it was just silly. I was like, why don't you just buy? So like you're essentially taking way more risk.
People just gave him so many different alternatives of how he could hedge this and like make profit on both sides. Like, okay, he's going to bet $500. You can just, put $50 on call options or $100 on call options and you're covered either way. He didn't do that. You know what he did? He sold his SoFi shares instead. But he bought more Rocket Labs. So I don't hate him for that.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good.
Very
You can't be
cool.
mad at that.
Yeah.
Then I don't think people give enough credit to. They'll talk about a
no.
move that you made and it, on a stock that might continue to go up or something, but they don't ever talk about where you put that money.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like
No.
that can make a heck of a difference.
Matt's been doing incredibly well. I think he's the only one in Rocket Lab, right?
I'm
Rocket
not.
Out of
Market?
us. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So is everybody in BMNR or is Matt not in it?
I can't afford it.
You're really not in this with us?
Nope.
What's
So
the
you and
what's
I
the
did have
hold?
a very long conversation about crypto winter.
Matt is bearish on ETH. He thinks it's going to
He
zero.
is. I know.
Everything's going to zero, but no, not bearish by any means. I think that's a great opportunity. There's a lot of, I'm still buying raw crypto.
Same.
It's just one of the things that I'm looking for is just where are we going to be in the next however many moons, and I think what I'm looking for is what companies am I going to buy in the second half of 2026. BM&R might be one of them, right? But I think we're 20 to 30% from peaks. That's going to happen the next 3 to 4 months.
Steve?
And then it'll be a great opportunity to buy crypto related stocks or private stocks like Kraken is one that I'm looking at. I shouldn't probably say that too loud, but anyway, yeah, I think that there's going to be a better opportunity to buy them on the next leg up, before the next leg up, or I should rather say.
That's the like most subtle flex that you're just super freaking wealthy, where you're like, oh, well, I'm too busy buying Kraken right now on the private exchanges. And everybody knows like what the requirement is to be accredited. And Matt's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not buying this BM&R BS that you guys are buying.
Matt's too busy buying Pokemon cards on the secondary market with me.
Are you actually?
Yeah, I was just about to. I thought I still had my other chair. I just moved it to the guest room, but yeah, I just bought 6 packs of Journey Together.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was gonna buy a watch, and I text Steve, and I'm like, hey, like I'm looking at this one or this one, and anyways,
You look like an Omega guy.
and I did get an Omega.
I knew it, dude.
we
I
sorted
knew it.
And
Speedmaster or Speedmaster?
One of those two. Seamaster 300. And Steve then sent me a screenshot of like his. I'm not going to say what it is, but it was very clear we're on different levels here. And it's just like my perception of levels of wealth is like, you know, you go from equities. It may be Matt's level where you're now buying like private companies here and there. And then the next level is freaking Pokemon cards and baseball jerseys and just raw gold. It's just
this is where I went with Tevis on this. And when he called me, we were talking. I said, "Look, you're going to buy it and you're going to wear it, and you're going to enjoy it because that's what watches are meant for."
Yeah, if you buy a good one, you don't regret it.
But at the same time, buying certain watches over other watches, they're not going to retain their value the way that other ones will.
Yeah.
And you can look at it as if you spend a little bit more on a certain brand, you can wear it for 6, 7, 8 years and then sell it if you want to and probably get 70 to 80% of your money back and move into a different watch. Whereas other ones, you don't really have that ability. So I just wanted to prep him with all the information before he made a purchase. And the purchase he made, I love. So, I mean, I happen to love that brand. I have one. It's actually my daily wear. Love it.
Yeah. It's great. It's crazy because it's addictive. Like I was going through when I was coming back from Europe, I was at the airport in Rome, and there was an Omega store, a Rolex store, a Cartier store, like all the duty-free stores. And we had a wait time. And I looked at one, and it was like significantly more expensive than the other one, the one that I got. And I was like, oh, like it's just weird because now I'm like, I want another one. And you said this would happen. I was like, yeah, whatever, Steve. I just want one. I'm not like that type of guy. And they're very addictive.
It is. I mean, look, I love the one that you bought. I love the one Matt wears. Like, there's a lot of really nice watches out there, and there's some really underrated companies. Like, nobody thinks about Tudor.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, Tudor is such a great brand, but I never see people wearing them for some reason.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of good brands out there.
Yeah. What do you wear, Maddie?
A fake Rolex.
Yeah.
Fake. Yeah.
I love you. If you get to know Matt, The whole going to zero, fake,
Going to
all this
zero.
stuff, it's just the complete opposite.
Going to zero, that means that Maddie's making money.
Yeah. Maddie's making money. It's a
need
real
merch.
Rolex.
You need merch at this point, Matt.
Matt, when are you going to start a REIT?
Matt should start a REIT. I'll invest in it. Tevis, in all seriousness, I mean, you can change the topic for a quick sec. Next week, you're a basketball fan, right?
Less and less each year, but yes, still a basketball fan.
2025/2026 Topps basketball cards are coming out next week. And it's the first year that Topps has had the license in, I think, 15 or 16 years.
Oh.
And they are now teasing all the chase cards. Now, it's the first time LeBron James is signing on a Lakers jersey basketball card. It's the first time Victor Wembanyama is signing on a Spurs jersey basketball card. You have Cooper Flag rookies in this set. And I am buying a couple of jumbo boxes to sit on and hold because I think that the rip and shippers are going to rip this to Kingdom Come. And I think that this rookie class is very good. And this is going to be something you buy and hold.
You think I should buy that, or do you think I should just line up around the block to buy some gold?
Oh, dude, you know how I feel about gold. We've talked about this.
You absolutely.
Silver's been the one to buy, which I said was going to happen. Silver is going to be, I mean, where are we announced on silver? Commodities.
50-something, right?
Some people are like, gold now? It's like, yeah, it's a joke, dude. I wouldn't. Oh, man. It's quite crazy that people are lining up around the block to buy gold.
Well, did you see the thing about Costco that they were selling the gold bars last year for $2,400 and now the same one is selling for like $48? It's crazy.
Insanity.
Silver's over 15 now. That's nuts.
I saw this screenshot from Costco that they were selling 2 Uber Eats gift cards, 2 $50 gift cards for $75.
They've always done that.
Dude, what?
You can go buy, like today, you can go in and just like buy gift card money for like, it's usually about a 20% discount.
Is it just to get you in the store? Like, what's the thought process there?
I'm not sure, honestly, but you can get like, I think I was looking at, well, this is in Canada, but Air Canada $500 gift cards for $400. Just like they've always done that. You can go in and get like a bunch of those. It's not even limited time. I think the Uber promotion's just been like, I've seen that for years now.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But I've actually never bought one of them. I always see it and I spend a lot at Uber, but I've never taken them up on it.
Tanner, what? Oh, yeah, you told me what you're going to be for Halloween. I need ideas, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no limit on them?
That's part of it.
You can buy as many as you want. There's no limit?
I think there might.
There has to be.
There might be a limit.
That's crazy.
But
what have you guys been talking about so far?
I don't know. Can I quickly shift to because you guys were on the gold topic really quick. I didn't want to get off that.
Yeah.
Now
you want to talk some UFC? You want to talk some
No, I want to talk gold for a sec.
Okay.
I love gold.
Is it the hard physical gold that you like, or is it the movement and the price? And the reason why I ask is, would you ever buy a tokenized version of gold?
No.
Let someone else custody it for you.
Personally, I see gold as like, and I mean, Steve and I might disagree on this, but like, I have enough stocks to scratch my itch around like, oh wow, this was $10 and now it's $12 and like I'm making money on it. I see gold the same way I would see the watch. Like I like it because it's I can touch it, I can feel it. It's something nice. And I was even telling Steve, like when we were having this conversation like months ago before gold did this massive run, I wanted to buy some gold coins, but I wanted to do it less for the metal value and more for the historical value. Because I don't know, it was like a collector thing for me. Zero on the actual underlying metal value. I don't really care at all. It's not why I'm buying it.
So I have a theory about why silver and gold are going through the roof. And Look, I don't follow it the way some of these other people do, but I do follow the commodity markets a little bit. And I think that there's a lot of doomsday people where they do think that we are in a very bad place with the national debt in the US. We are headed toward a cliff and it's going to jump off. And they are buying as much silver as they can in smaller denominations, 1 ounce and probably 2 ounce coins. And I think it's moving the market because I don't remember a swing like this in a very long time. And when I watch some of these silver channels, the amount that these people are buying is pretty crazy. So, but Tanner, to answer your question, they already have a form of tokenized. You can buy a spot ETF of silver and a spot ETF of gold right now.
Yeah. I mean that too. Even that, I just was looking at the tokenized version, so that's what came to mind first. Like Tether has, I think, 2.5 billion or something like that of tokenized gold.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing with those are it's easy to sell. You can just sell and it ends. I mean, you don't have to go to a pawn shop. You don't have to go to a gold store or somewhere that says we buy gold and silver. Because
you risk zero loss. Like I wouldn't keep gold at my house.
And what I said to Tevis, and I think Matt was on the call with us when we were talking, I said, don't buy stuff that's not minted by a government, because if you go to sell it, a shop may want to take shavings from it or drill a hole through it. I mean, if it's a big silver bar like this, they're going to drill a hole through that, make sure that there's not lead in the center, because there are people that will try to fake it where they will melt down silver, they'll put it around a lead bar to make it heavier. So if they take shavings off the side, it's going to come out as 9.999 silver. So buy minted coins. That's always that's what I was taught.
Yeah, but wouldn't they expect, because of the size of the bar, that it would weigh a certain amount?
Yeah, but you can do that. I mean, if you melt silver down, you get what would you say you're going 1,000 ounces, right? Get 900 ounce bar of lead and then take 100 ounces of silver and put it around the lead. It'll still weigh.
But it'll be a different size.
Yeah, but they come in all different sizes. Some are thicker than others.
Mm.
So it's just buying minted government coins takes that out. Like nobody's questioning a U.S. minted silver coin or Canadian maple. I mean, Canadian maples traditionally have been great value. So
they have.
Yes, they have. Tevis, you make any bets this week?
Yeah,
this is gonna perk up when you ask that question.
Yeah,
I have a bet on Notre Dame right now, so I'm missing the game. Let me see what they're doing.
I do have to say that I was looking at the prediction markets in Robinhood, and man, nice. They are what a freaking. I should not have missed Robinhood. I was so bad with that. They really built something good with those prediction markets.
So good. And everything I'm seeing is just the amount of contracts that are going out exclusively on Robinhood's platform is insane right now. I'm aware it's seasonal and everything, but it's just a free revenue share for them to add on that they didn't have before. And I wonder what percentage now, it might even be the question I ask on earnings. Actually, that's not true. I have a different question, but what percentage of customers are coming for the prediction markets that were not Robinhood customers before? Is this a top of funnel product? Because if that's true, are they then getting a credit card, signing up for a cash management account, starting to invest?
Yeah, I think that you're going to get customers specifically from the prediction market.
Or do they go directly to Kalshi and Polymarket?
You can't use Kalshi in the U.S.
You can't use Kalshi in the U.S.?
No.
Can't use.
I thought you can't use. You
can
use
Polymarket. You can't
yeah,
use.
You can use Polymarket.
Yeah.
But that's changing, by the way.
It's crazy, man, because I feel like Polymarket has definitely captured the social wave way more than Kalshi has. I'm seeing all of these people have such higher brand awareness for Polymarket relative to Kalshi. And Kalshi, the main thing it has going for it is like some of the partnerships that they have, and that's pretty much it. Even myself, like whenever I default to seeing, where something is trading, I would go to Polymarket.
My understanding, the way that I break the two out is Polymarket are like real engineers. Like the products that they're putting out are like amazing. Kalshi, they're great marketers. And it really does go to show you how important marketing is because they're winning.
Well, what do you need heavy engineering for a product like that?
Well, I think theirs is completely tokenized, if I'm not mistaken. Polymarket is all crypto, but it's the speed at which they're putting out new prediction markets.
Like
in their
who
earnings.
cares if it's tokenized, right? Like I don't, if it's more accessible, more in your face, they're capturing market share, and
I think the tokenized part does help it be more accessible. I think that's what allows them to go into multiple countries without needing, regulation here or there. They're like, it does allow them to sort of have almost one piece of tech that can just go into new geographies. I said that weird.
Who has more market share right now? Is it Kalshi or Polymarket?
Kalshi's way bigger now.
Really?
Yeah. And a large part of that is Robinhood. So Polymarket, it used to be like 80-20, and now I think it's like 70-30 the other way around. And
you know what?
One third of Kalshi's volume is Robinhood's.
Yeah, I knew that part of the Robinhood doing an insane slice of volume. I wonder if Polymarket is going to get bought out, honestly. And I'm surprised that none of these like gambling companies make a bid for a company like Polymarket.
They might.
Right? Like the Wins of the world and DraftKings and FanDuels and all of these. Like, I think it's just so synergistic.
It's amazing that the big casinos allowed DraftKings to be its own company and didn't buy it at inception. It is crazy that they didn't do that.
Tevis, Steve is thinking about starting a UFC Fight Companion-esque show.
Oh, I'm so there, Steve.
Oh, we're not thinking about it. We're doing it.
Yeah, no, I'm so there, man. I didn't have a chance to watch tonight, but I'm there like every Saturday. I don't know how you're gonna do it without getting your videos taken down.
You don't share it.
We're not gonna stream the actual fight. We're gonna basically do what Rogan does and just talk about it and just goof off and discuss the fight.
Everyone's got to watch it together.
We got to watch it together on stream like this.
If
we're watching on TV.
If you do that, then I will share all of my bets live.
Same here.
Okay, great.
I'll make all of them. You and I will make all of them right before the stream, live. Before the fight, we'll sit here, we'll watch the fights, and we'll go back and back.
I love that. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Tanner and I went down the whole rabbit hole last night of greatest of all time. Who's your Mount Rushmore? Like you and Matt, who are your Mount Rushmores of MMA?
I don't watch enough.
I mean, I don't know how John Jones can't be in there. It's going to be fun to watch Tom Aspinall next week with the amount of first round knockouts that he has. And he has
put Tom Aspinall in the greatest.
No, I wouldn't. I personally would not. I don't think he has enough of a like longevity of his career to put him up there. Well, let me look at the rankings. Nobody's coming to mind. You know what's coming to mind? Like all the fighting nerd guys. I freaking love all of them.
Yeah. Paul said he's retired. It's a Mount Rushmore. It's just the greatest of all time.
It's not current. It can be anybody.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's retired now until he runs out of money. He's going to come out of retirement soon. Don't worry.
Mount Rushmore is a bunch of dead people. We're allowed to pick.
Tanner's and I were similar but different. I had John Jones, Fedor, Anderson Silva, and GSP. Yeah. I think, Tanner, you had John Jones, Anderson Silva, Mighty Mouse, and did you have GSP or not? I don't remember.
No. I don't.
You said Hoist Gracie, I think.
No.
I feel like
Hoist, I don't think is that. I honestly, everyone gives him so much respect, but he just came in with a fighting style that no one knew.
He's on my Mount Rushmore more of most important people.
Yes. Yes.
It's him, Ronda,
Ronda's up
Dana
there.
He
White,
wasn't
and
even
Joe
an
Rogan.
MMA fighter. Like Hoist Gracie just did BJJ. That you can't put him as the Mount Rushmore greatest fighters of all time and him know one martial art.
Dude, I feel like McGregor has to be up there just for the awareness that he did for the sport is wild.
Well, you know why I said McGregor last night, not Hoist. I'm sorry. I said Hoist was honorable mention.
Yeah, we did sort of two different ones. We did most important for the sport and then the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I talk very positively of Brock Lesnar. I think if he fought anyone in the UFC, like
Same
across
here.
the board, he might come out on the top of that battle royale.
It would have been so amazing if he did not do WWE and he just started striking from the beginning. I mean, I think he was 104-5 in collegiate wrestling, NCAA champion at heavyweight. I mean, the guy was 270, moving like he weighed 150, 160 pounds. I mean, I don't think he should have lost that first Frank Mir fight. I don't think Magloire should have stood them up, but wood under the bridge. But yeah, he was a freak of nature.
Who else? What's his name? I've been trying to think of his name. The Cuban dude.
But weight class.
Probably light heavyweight.
Cuban?
Yeah, Cuban. He also had a couple like Yoel Romero. Thank you.
Oh, what a freak of nature.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yoel Romero is insane. You know what is another one that I absolutely love whenever we were talking the other day? Uriah Hall. He was a flash in the pan. I think he actually went crazy, but he was one of the most entertaining fighters you could ever watch.
Actually,
Did you see his I think everyone saw it, but whenever he was in the Ultimate Fighter, he did that spinning leg kick and essentially killed the dude. Like a scary knockout. And all of his first 5 fights ended in scary knockouts.
one of the most entertaining fighters out there. I always love watching their fights. Freaking Max Holloway, man. That dude is just
Stand right here. Last 10 seconds for Gaethje. Stand right here.
He does it with everybody, man. He did it
I
in
know.
his most latest fight too. Like, he's just a brawler. I freaking love watching him fight, man.
So I got a question for the three. Are we all gonna play GTA 6 together and stream it and take off from work when it comes out?
No.
I don't know about stream it, but I'll play with you.
I think that we should stream it, make our own gang, and freaking do it.
Yes.
I think that would be so much fun.
Cormier was so much fun to watch, especially because of the way that he looked. You didn't think he was going to come in and throw people around like the wrestler he was, but he was honestly.
Did you watch him in Strikeforce?
No, maybe not. I watched a lot of UFC. I didn't see K1 or Pride or Bellator. I didn't watch a lot of those.
Go back and watch his fight with Steve Barnett. I'm sorry, Josh Barnett. I mean, Barnett was 260, 270. Guy was a stud. I mean, Cormier, probably 30 pounds lighter, got him in a high crotch. It was just unbelievable. He did to him what he did to Dan Henderson. It was crazy. Tavis, you saw that fight?
With Henderson, maybe.
Insane.
Yeah,
We got to get some GTA 6 going with the crew.
I'm so down to make a
I'm
gang.
so
dude.
ready. Like, they're
I'll
coming
take
out
a
with
week off.
I was just talking to one of my very good friends about this, and he was saying how there is another patch coming out for GTA 5 in a week or maybe next month. So it's almost like they're going to push back 6 a little bit. I don't know.
Isn't it coming out in like May though?
I don't know.
I think it's coming out like really like 8 months from now or something crazy.
Yeah, remember when UFC had no rules? That was true. they did have them, like you could do crotch shots, any elbows you want. It was you remember there would be like some people that get like what is that called? Like a crucifix hold and just punch people in the dick.
Still do that. Oh, well, I don't know about that.
That was a bad. They needed to make some changes.
Rampage Jackson, I saw somebody comment. Did you see what his kid did?
Yeah, I'm shocked.
What does
did
kid
he
do?
Oh, he lit up this freaking wrestler and put him in a coma.
Oh
Well,
shit!
like,
Oh.
yeah, it's just stupid.
That's a sad situation.
Did you see the fight today, Steve?
No, I'm gonna watch next week.
Brendan Allen and RDR.
There wasn't anything on the card I really wanted to watch. I mean, I want to see Aspinall next week.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to walk through Saragon. So, I think that's over in one round. I don't think that's
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch.
you could have
Much
put
better pronunciation.
Aspinall at minus 900, and I wouldn't have been shocked.
Wait, is he minus 900?
Minus 400.
Well, I wouldn't put it like that. I'd put it as some type of parlay, probably. Or
Who's minus 400? Cyril Gahn?
No, Zero Gone is plus. I don't even know what he's plus, but Aspinall is minus 400.
Yeah, okay.
if Aspinall is minus 400, then Cyril Gahn is going to be like plus 600 or something.
Cyril Gahn is good, man. I like.
Right, he's good,
He's
but
like 13-2 or something.
He's really good. I'm not saying he's like I would put money on Tom Aspinall as well, but like Cyril Gahn is good. He's a really good
I'm not
fighter.
saying he's not. But you know who's the real winner? Robin Hood on this, because of the prediction markets.
That's right.
Matt, have you used the prediction markets on Robinhood for anything?
Prediction markets? No. Well, I guess is it just betting? It's just the normal betting.
Oh.
There's no like difference between like the normal betting thing and or is it the same?
Well, you're buying contracts. You're not making a regular bet. So it's a
Yeah,
little
I did it
different.
for a Penn State game, and of course lost because Penn State sucks this year.
How do we feel that we're going to be able to bet on rate cuts and that type of stuff through this?
Dude, I hate that you guys can do that because Tanner and I can't.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, America. You know.
Yeah,
No.
I know.
America.
Just,
I don't know, man. Robinhood hit the nail on the head with this. I
It's
can't
gonna
believe
be-
what they built.
Does Robinhood have UFC contracts?
I think so.
They might not even.
it's
They're
gonna be
adding a ton over the
interesting
next
to,
few weeks, but
Somebody said Topuria is future GOAT. It's going to be interesting to see his next fight because he just broke up with his wife or something.
Who?
Ilya Topuria.
Oh boy.
So that next fight is going to be interesting to watch.
It's gonna be a long night for somebody.
he got cheated on.
Something like that. I don't know. Like it was just I don't know. I don't even know what happened. Like she just deleted him on all of their pictures together on Instagram or something. And yeah, I don't know. But I don't know when his next fight is. Let me see.
The only thing I don't like about the app is it's so hard to get to the prediction markets. Like, what the hell?
Patty wants to fight.
You know what I don't like is
That
like
was a star, by the way. We were talking about star power, Steve.
Patty Pimlet has star power.
He has star power.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I hate how some of these guys only fight like once a year, and then like Kevin Holland was on the card again. That was his 5th fight of this year. He's gonna go for 6 fights this year. The guy just fights like every 2 months or whatever. And then you see some of these guys, and like Aspinall as a prime example. Like his last fight was 2024.
Didn't Islam do that or whatever? He had like 2 fights in 2 weeks or something on the UFC. His first 2 fights, I think, were like extremely close together.
There's been a bunch of guys that have done that. 2 weeks, 3 weeks in between fights. But I mean, like, it kind of makes sense. Like sometimes when a guy has like a first round knockout or whatever, then I've seen that a couple times this year.
Tanner, you're right. There is no UFC on the prediction markets. That's wild. They have freaking economics, but no UFC. Like, what are they doing?
Well, I think that fits the brand a little bit better, but And I think their
yeah.
economic ones, unless they changed over to call sheet, I think those are actually offered by a different provider. I think that's XX or FX Forecasts. Weirdly.
I love that they have. How long will the government shutdown last on this? Like Robinhood is so freaking smart, so smart.
Isn't it? How long's it been? It's been like 3 weeks or
3
something.
weeks.
You think we're going to go for the longest shutdown in history? What is it, like 35 days is the longest one?
I have no idea what the longest one. Matt,
UFC and DraftKings are partnered, so Robinhood can't get in. That's not true. Prediction markets do have UFC. It's just Robinhood is slowly rolling out prediction markets. You go on Kalshi or Polymarket, all these things. I don't even think they need UFC's permission at all. They can do a prediction on a dildo being thrown onto a court.
You got to bet
the
green.
NBA didn't partner with them for that.
Always bet green.
Huh.
By the way, I didn't make that up. That was a common prediction market.
Matt, what is the longest shutdown? Do you remember?
I think it is
Muted.
like 35 days.
You're muted.
Muted, Matt.
No, I think 35 days was the last one with Trump. I don't think that was the
Yeah, I
longest.
thought it was like 35, 38.
Is that the longest ever? Or that was the one in 2018?
That can't be the longest ever.
Yeah, 35 days in 2018.
Oh.
Wow. I'm wrong. Okay.
Interestingly, also under Trump.
Yeah. Wow. We'll see what happens.
we can get to at least 50 this time. Yeah,
What?
it's gonna be somebody commented. We can get to at least 50 this time.
Why dildos? It wasn't me. It was someone like that wasn't my example. That was a real
That was
very popular prediction market. And then people would bet on it like tens of thousands of dollars and then go into those sneaking
It
those
was
products in.
WNBA. It was WNBA though, not NBA. It hit Sophie Cunningham. Like one of them hit a player. She got really pissed.
So when do we think that OpenAI is going to put out an AI agent that can trade for us?
Actually, okay, hold on. I have I shared this with Roy because I wanted to cover it on Bootleg. Have you, Steve, seen Alpha Arena? Does that ring any bells to you?
No.
Okay, let me share my screen. So basically, somebody gave like $300 or whatever to these LLMs, and it turns out Grok made a super degen bet, and then as a result of that, and Elon commented like saying, I think he did like a laughing emoji because somebody commented like, of course Grok will be the most degen, but then this is just yesterday. Somebody started this Alpha Arena, giving 6 AI models $10K each to gamble at will, basically on the markets. And 6 LLMs have officially begun trading on Hyperliquid with $10,000 of real money because of the transparent nature of being a decentralized exchange. Everyone can view all of their trades in real time. And you can see here, Gemini is up 4.6% in a day. ChatGPT slightly below. And then you have everything else is kind of...
So how is this working? How is this integrating into whatever they're using, whether it's Fidelity or whatever? Or are they just typing in what should I do, and then the person's executing the trade?
Yeah, it's on Hyperliquid. I'm not sure how exactly it's working. Here, let me see if I can find some more on it.
Is what I'm wondering is when are these AIs, or when is Robinhood per se going to have an option where you can just let their platform just trade for you?
All right, here you go.
And you sign a waiver.
I don't think they'll do that.
Here you go.
That's what I'm looking for.
Throw that
I
up for
want
me.
to give money to one of these AIs to trade for me.
Throw that up for me if you can, Steve.
Yeah.
So this is Alpha Arena, and here you can see the models in real time, and what they're buying essentially. This is really cool. How many trades they've made?
What is that? AlphaArena.info?
No, it's N of 1.ai.
End of 1.ai?
The letter N of1.ai. So yeah, here you can see what they're trading, and they're only trading crypto, Steve. So that answers your question.
Okay, so truly degen.
I was gonna say if it's on Hyperliquid, I was like, I thought maybe there might be some tokenized exchange
So
or something, but
here
this
you
sounds
can
like a
see-
crypto thing.
Here you can see their positions, and like, granted, they only started on Friday, but they've been trading over the weekend. So GPT-5 is short on everything.
Matt, would you ever let
What's DeepSeek
AI
in?
trade for you?
DeepSeek is long,
Short Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I would try it.
Yeah, I would try it too. I mean, I would like to definitely get in on this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But like, seeing their strategies is also cool. Like when they would close the trade and when they would exit. Grok
So Matt,
4.
how's
long-
the when you're done? I want to know how the potato chip in it is.
I got the doing the almond stick thing first.
Bro, look at the leverage on all of these trades. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm worried about with these AIs.
Do you
Like,
see these?
you
They're all
start
going to get
letting it trade
liquidated.
for you, it's super leveraged. Like,
This guy's going to throw 60K and get liquidated.
What the heck?
It's
So,
still cool though.
it's very cool, yeah.
wow.
Anyways, so yeah, you learned something new today.
And do we know who built that? Sorry, like is that a person that we know?
I don't think we know them. No, Stephen HL. No, it's actually J. J. A. Zhang. Okay, hold on. Let me share the screen one more time. Last time, Steve. This is the guy that built it. Yeah. So they have
JA.
yeah, JA. They have a Twitter page and everything.
So I got a question for you guys. Is Tanner wasn't much help last night? What are your favorite football movies?
Eat shit, Tanner. Did he say Tanner wasn't much help?
Well, Tanner's not a big movie guy. I started rattling
I'm a
off these
big
names.
movie guy.
Tanner to 0, everybody.
I mean, he'd never seen Friday Night Lights. He's never seen freaking
Really?
Any Given Sunday. He's never seen freaking Varsity Blues.
Tanner's no help on this one.
Remember the Titans. Rudy.
He's
is
never seen Remember the Titans.
classic.
That's a good one.
Blindside is pretty good.
I
He
said the
did see
longest yard
Blindside.
and blindside.
Yeah, they're both good.
So Tevis and Matt, I want to open it up.
Sorry,
What are
Tanner,
your
I'm just joking.
top 5 football movies and then top 5 sports movies?
You know what we don't talk about enough? Any Given Sunday.
Thank you. Finally.
That's a
Oh,
great fucking
actually,
movie.
no, I changed my answer. It was Moneyball 1,000%. That is if that's a sports
Good
movie.
movie.
It is a sports movie.
Good
It's
movie.
No,
incredible.
I mean, but it's not really showing the players. That's
No,
the
but
only
it's a, sport,
thing.
it's a sports movie.
Yes. But
I think it's more a sport movie than anything because you get to see like the back end, which I think a lot of movies don't show.
yeah, but to me it was almost like a
Oh, dude, favorite sports movies? Coach Carter has to be like top 3.
which I also said I've seen.
Yep, he did say that.
What's that other one where they take a bunch of
Yeah,
oh,
we're
what
moving
is it?
into the fun segment now. I think we're done nerding out on stocks.
No.
Let's-
Hold on. A bunch of urban kids with Keanu Reeves.
Oh, bad news! The
baseball.
bad news. I know
Someone
what you're
help me
talking
here.
about. I'll tip my tongue. I know what you're talking about.
Keanu Reeves, he's getting out of jail. And hardball, thank you.
Hardball.
Someone said hardball, everyone else is wrong.
So,
I
Tevis,
watch
why
sports movies.
don't
It's
you
not
go?
your sports movies.
What's
Why
that,
don't
Steve?
you go? What are your favorite sports movies?
Coach Carter is up there. I think. I mean, now there's like the ones we just mentioned come to mind. I think Moneyball is good. I think Invictus is good. I think, you know what's actually pretty good? I was surprised. The new F1 movie with Brad Pitt, I was actually really
A
pleasantly
lot of people
surprised.
said that last night in the chat that F1 was
Yeah.
like awesome.
Yeah.
Travis and I held hands during that.
Yeah, we watched it in Mexico. That's really funny.
Did you guys see it in IMAX?
No, but it was a nice theater. The
Yeah,
recliners were dope.
nice. Yeah, Sandlot is a freaking classic. Oh, you know what else is a classic? Dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Dodgeball's incredible.
Someone said
ESPN the Ocho. Sorry.
someone also
Average
said
Joe's chip.
Bad News Bears. That's another fun one. Dodgeball.
So I got some ones that you guys probably aren't thinking of in mind. I'm gonna put The Fighter in there because of
Okay.
how good it was. A lot of people don't consider boxing. They consider boxing, but The Fighter was such a good movie.
Yeah.
I have 61 to me is awesome. I love 61. But yeah, Any Given Sunday I used to not like, and then I started rewatching it. It is such a good movie. And then The Program is incredible. And then Remember the Titans and Friday Night Lights. I mean, Friday Night Lights could be the best football movie. It really could be. And then Varsity Blues is incredible too.
Does Fight Club count?
I mean,
Is that a sports movie?
It could be.
maybe all the count it,
Oh,
but
what's the one? Show Me the Money with Tom Cruise,
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire. That's a good one too.
Yeah. Yeah, White Men Can't Jump. I'm reading the chat right now. Like there's a lot of good ones. Mighty Ducks was good.
Oh man, $1 Million Baby. That
Million
brings
Dollar
me
Baby was
back
good.
with what's her face, Sandra Bullock, I think.
Have you seen Tin Cup?
No.
Oh, it's so good.
I want to hear you say that a movie's bad. Every movie, so good.
Matt and I were like gonna start a movie reaction channel, and I still want to do it.
I want in. Let's do this.
Yeah, but I got to figure out how we do it without YouTube taking us down. Because what we figured out last time with Matt is like we can't do it live on YouTube, so it's got to be pre-recorded.
So Tanner, this is what I'm going to say to you. I have a lot of movies that people love that I think suck. Like Field of Dreams, horrible movie. Just saying. Like Bill Durham, not a good movie.
Keep going.
People love him.
Oh, you know what actually was one of the other ones that I liked, Steve? Southpaw.
Dude, how good was that?
Yeah, that was a good one.
How good was that?
Yeah. What are some movies that you guys think are historically loved that you don't care for at all?
A Field of Dreams.
Okay. Another one?
Yeah, I don't think those movies are good movies.
No. Can you name another one?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure if I just Google the best movies of all time, I'll find a ton that I disagree with. Hold on.
Green Mile. I can honestly see that.
Saving Private Ryan, I think, is so overrated.
I disagree. I like that movie a lot.
Let's see.
Titanic. That sucks.
Overrated. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, some of these don't even count. Like Gone with the Wind is the 7th best movie of all time. Get out of here. Like The Wizard of Oz is the 8th best movie of all time. Get out of here. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Get out of here. Like, what are we doing? Who makes these lists? IMDb needs to do better.
You know what? It's a movie that people forget that I'll go back and watch sometimes. Probably the oldest film that I'll actually watch.
Citizen Kane.
No. And you know what? I really, really tried to go back and watch Citizen Kane. I can't do it.
It's so bad.
I like it.
But 12 Angry Men, awesome film still to this day.
I've actually never seen it. I have to.
So good. I think it's 1954. Awesome film. Black and white.
12 Angry Men's 18 on IMDb's best movies of all time.
It deserves to be there.
Like, I want to share this. Like, there's no, this has got to be like a joke. Look at this. Look at what they have for the best. Like, okay, Godfather, I'm good with. Shawshank is not the second best movie of all time.
It's a perfect film.
Except for the fact that it's like 3 hours, dude.
Schindler's List is not
perfect
the
film.
third best movie of all time.
No,
It
man,
could
it's
be.
so long.
Like, look at this. Casablanca, Citizen Kane, Gone with the freaking Wind. Like, come on. You're telling me
I'm
any
now
of you
feel
are sitting through
disrespected that you
Gone with
guys
the
think
Wind? Come on.
Schindler's List and Shawshank Redemption aren't perfect films.
Like, Psycho, really? Psycho's number 12? Like, come on.
Wait, sorry, what was the other one? What would go back up? Was that just Godfather 2? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Forrest Gump's pretty good.
Sound of Music. Like, West Side Story. Space Odyssey's 21.
New Hope is the best Star Wars.
You're so Empire Strike Back is the best Star Wars, dude.
No,
Stop.
New Hope is better.
New Hope's number 2. Empire Strike Back's number 1.
Silence of the Lambs is great. I don't care too much about E.T. I watched it when I was a kid. It reminds me of like
This is like the worst free. IMDb needs to do better. Like, really, you're gonna put Ben
Like the
Hur?
greatest movies prior to
you gotta scroll
1970.
in. You're hurting my eyes here. It's so small.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These are all so old.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
old.
Lord of the Rings.
Like
Gladiator?
Gladiator number 34. That should be like number 20.
Gladiator was a phenomenal movie. It was a
So
long term one of my favorites.
Did you guys see Kingdom of Heaven?
Yes.
How amazing was that?
Yeah. Dude, Russell Crowe went on like a generational run in the early 2000s. It was like wild.
Seriously.
He just had like banger after banger.
Beautiful Mind, yeah, Gladiator.
Like, what are we doing? Like, I can't even go anymore. To Kill a Mockingbird is the freaking 43rd best movie of all time.
Okay, get to 50. Get to 50.
Like, what is this?
A Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, this is not the list. This is not
This
the
is
list.
not a good list.
Okay, but hold on though. I wouldn't change that top 3.
Oh,
Schindler's List is the greatest movie.
It's a great movie.
It's not the greatest movie. Are you kidding me?
Name. You have to name a fragment that is wrong, or else it's a perfect 10 of 10.
It's freaking black and white and like 3.5 hours,
What?
dude.
What? No, it's not. It's perfectly in color. You're thinking Schindler's List, and Schindler's List has color too. You just didn't understand the movie. So,
Didn't you just say Schindler's List is the best?
Schindler's List.
No, I
is
said
one of the most
Shawshank Redemption.
depressing Movies.
No,
ever.
you said Schindler's List.
oh, sorry. Shawshank Redemption is a perfect film. Schindler's List is also perfect, but yeah, Shawshank is better.
I wonder if I should go. I'm going to go Rotten Tomatoes instead.
Pulp Fiction's a perfect movie.
Steve, just search with the word Reddit at the end, and then you'll get real humans saying their movies. Pulp Fiction's great. Man,
Great
all the
movie.
Tarantino movies are great.
I love Tarantino.
Yeah.
Tanner's
What is your-
gaslighting.
what is
It
your
was
guys-
a gaslight. It was my mistake.
More of the story is we start at number 1 and we come up with our own. We rank it.
Pretty sure. I've
should.
done it
Okay,
before.
what would you guys put up on the bet? Goodfellas? Does that deserve? Is that a 10 out of 10?
Absolutely.
I
Goodfellas.
think that's a 10 out of 10.
Goodfellas is arguably better than The Godfather.
Ugh.
I did like Gone in 60 Seconds. Kill Bill was also good.
Eh.
Honestly, someone said here, this is kind of a joke because I don't think comedies are that hard of a film to make. But the other guys is so funny. There's not many comedy movies that are like great. That's one of them.
I'm
Come here to
on-
my house, you get my wife's.
Yeah.
You know, I agree with whoever just said that in the chat. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going to beat this drum until it's dead. American Gangster is one of the most underrated movies
Interstellar.
there is.
But
Underrated.
it's not underrated. Everyone likes
so
American
underrated.
Gangster.
So underrated.
But is
Dude.
it a top 100? It's not in top 100. I think it should be.
One of the best movies. You guys might disagree with me. I don't care. Arrival.
10 out of
That was
10.
great. I liked it.
Good
I liked it
movie.
a lot.
Peak film. Makes you think about the world differently.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
All the Denis movies are fucking great, man.
Team America World
Mario.
Police.
10 out of 10.
I knew Matt liked it. I knew for a fact.
America. Yeah. It's probably the
Matt
same.
likes Step Brothers as well.
Tanner, it's actually so funny that you mentioned other guys. Like, you have no idea how often Matt and I quote that movie to each other.
Matt likes Ace Ventura as well. Any comedy
do
movie
like
that
Ace
I love,
Ventura.
I know Matt likes now because of how much he liked the other guys in America, Team America.
Tanner,
World
do you
Police.
like Wedding Crashers?
It's okay.
Another 10 out of 10 movie, Austin Powers. Just kidding. But no,
I'll
that
agree
is-
with you on that, Matt. Austin
like
Powers
Austin
is freaking
Powers.
great.
I
Speaking
like
of
Austin Powers.
yeah,
I like Wedding Crash. I would never turn them off, but like,
not the best movies. I agree.
I feel like I don't like Vince Vaughn, dude. Like, that guy just is really
He's
annoying.
good
to me.
in some movies, but in other movies, he's so annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I didn't like him in, which might be a controversial take.
Can I guess?
True to yes.
Swingers.
No, I did like him in
He just
Swing.
started saying it.
Yeah.
True Detective. Yeah. I didn't like him in True Detective.
You know what
Yeah,
I didn't
can you
like
believe-
him? True to Swingers.
hold on. Star Buccaneers just said an actual 10 out of 10 movie. Dark Knight. The fact that they
10
didn't
out of
have that in
10.
the first 50 best films of all time is insane.
10 out of 10.
That is a perfect
10.
movie.
It's not even Nolan's best movie, dude. Get out of here.
But is it better than Batman Begins? Is the question.
I don't know. They're both great.
Batman Begins is so freaking good.
They're both really good.
They're both so good. They're neck and neck.
I don't know about neck and neck. I think Dark Knight wins, but Batman Begins was good too.
I'm just a crazy, huge, like superhero film guy. I find I don't really get sick of them. I could go through the whole like
Me
3
either.
phases of the Avengers
Yeah.
thing, and some of the
Yeah.
Hulk and Ant-Man stuff is a little boring, but like,
Gangs of New York, amazing film. Like,
Yes,
I
it
feel like
is.
if there's somebody that doesn't miss, it's Tarantino doesn't miss, and then all the DiCaprio movies are freaking amazing. Name me one bad one.
The Island was pretty good. Speaking of DiCaprio, is it what the Island?
Shutter Island. Shutter Island.
No, there's Shutter
Oh.
Island, and then there was the Island where
The Island
they're
was
like
great
Vietnam
too.
or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Did you guys see somebody in the chat said Black Hawk Down? I agree, but did you see 13 Hours, anybody?
Yeah.
That to me, 13 Hours is it's the best one of all those types. It's so incredible.
Catch Me If You Can. I love
Yeah.
that
Great
movie.
movie.
I'm telling you, no bad DiCaprio movies.
All right, I'm bringing up DiCaprio's freaking Wikipedia. We're gonna go through it.
You can
I don't
go
think I've
through
ever
it.
seen Gangs of New York though.
Oh, you should watch it. It's very good.
It's like
not bad.
Daniel Lewis and DiCaprio. It's amazing.
And then I love how Amit wants to put me in there with him. He thinks I don't know movies. This guy has legit only seen High School Musical. He hasn't heard of any of these movies that we've called 10 out of 10s.
Throw it up, Steve. Where's the DiCaprio movie?
I'm
Throw it up.
getting his IMDb up. Hold on.
All right.
I like Die Hard. Die Hard's a good movie. I wouldn't call it a perfect movie. There's definitely some parts I just
Oh,
think
so
it's
here's
absolutely.
the controversial take. Lethal Weapon is so much better than Die Hard. It's not even funny.
I wouldn't know.
What's better than both of them is Naked Gun.
Hilarious.
Is Die Hard a Christmas film?
People
Yes.
consider it a Christmas film because it's filmed around Christmas.
So does that make it a Christmas film? Is Harry Potter a Christmas series?
No.
Good question.
Wait, why would Harry Potter be a Christmas series?
Because Christmas is featured in every. Well, one, it was the release time of Harry Potter, and it's in every film.
Would you say Star Wars is a Christmas film? The last
No,
3 or
I've
4?
never
Yeah.
heard that.
they
Actually,
were
I've never
they were
heard-
released around Christmas. You know,
that one's new. I've never heard that.
No,
None of
December.
those are Christmas films except for Die Hard.
But December, they were it was like every other year for 4 years, 5 years in a row.
Harry
was like-
Potter's a good Christmas film. I would not.
I remember because it was always when I would go home and visit my family, I would be like, "Hey, let's go see the next Star Wars." So
All right, so some
I
of
don't
these,
know what these
I've
are.
never seen these.
This is like when he was like freaking 12 years old, dude.
right.
So What's Eating Gilbert Grape is like really like the first real movie.
All right,
Basketball
so we'll
Diaries.
find that. So, Romeo and Juliet. That was
that's a good movie.
It's a great movie.
I've
Man in
never
the
seen
Iron
Marvin.
Mask.
I've never seen Marvin's Room, but it is one of Drake's best songs.
I agree with that.
I gotta say I've never seen Celebrity or The Beach or Don's Plum.
No, Gangs of New York, Catch Me. And speaking of generational runs, look at this, man. Gangs of New York, Catch Me If You Can,
The
Aviator,
Departed.
Departed.
and then you have Blood Diamond,
Dude, hold on.
What a run.
Departed
right?
is a top 10 or top 15 movie of all time.
I
Just
agree. Perfect movie.
Perfect
Departed's
movie.
great. Departed is
Perfect
great.
movie.
Keep going. Body of Lies, Revolutionary Road, Shutter Island, Inception,
Inception was awesome.
J. Edgar, Django Unchained, Great Gatsby, Wolf of Wall Street. I'm telling you, man, just amazing films. And then he won a freaking Oscar for the fucking Revenant. Like, really? Out of all
What do you guys think about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Overrated.
It is
Same, bro.
overrated.
Same.
It is. I liked it though. I
It was
liked it
good.
because there were so many layers to it. Like, he's playing an actor that's like a declining actor that's trying to become a good act. Like, it's just, I don't know. I also liked it because like the murders weren't not the like front and center thing. It was just like something that happened, and this movie was not about them.
Well, it didn't even happen. That was the whole thing, right? He like rewrote history or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Same with Inglourious Bastards, right?
Yeah.
Do
Also,
you guys like 80s movies?
I don't know. Give me an example.
So, like, when I'm going through the channels or something, if Roadhouse is on, I'm freaking watching it.
Now that you say it, I don't think I like 80s movies. Or it's not that I don't, or it's not like I'm not anti-Roadhouse. I've just never seen it. And I think that's like all Chuck Norris era. That's like, is that Rambo and all that? Is that all 80s?
Yeah, Rambo's 80s.
I didn't watch any of that.
What you may like Roadhouse.
What's the one with the Miss Robinson with what's his face?
Dude, Jackie Brown is such a good freaking movie.
The Graduate, great film.
Graduate's a good film.
Graduate.
Yeah, those
Yeah, the
like
chat is freaking
super.
going wild on 80s movies. They're saying some fire movies.
All those, I actually hate. The more I see everyone's examples of 80s movies, it might be the worst time in movie history.
Stop it. Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Ferris Bueller's Day
Porky's.
Off.
Okay, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I love, but that era of like these untouchable American patriot movies,
It's
like
nostalgia, dude. It's an entire generation's nostalgia.
I know, and
Dude, have you guys seen Tombstone? Please tell me you've seen Tombstone.
Yeah.
It's one of
I've
that's
not.
a top 10 for me.
Have you seen 310 to Yuma?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys were such movie buffs. I like it.
I'm a huge movie buff. Huge.
Aliens or Predator movies, I don't really care for. I mean, they're okay watches, but like no one's calling those perfect movies. Like
And I go
they
down the
suck.
rabbit hole
Hold on,
of TV
hold on.
shows too.
Somebody mentioned Robin Williams. Good Will Hunting. 10 out of 10. Gus Van Sant. 10 out of
Overrated.
10.
Overrated.
How, dude? How can you say
Overrated.
what's overrated about it?
Just overrated.
You don't know
Why?
the smell of the 16th Chapel.
Yeah. 16. But
That's
sure.
what I said.
You said 16th.
16th.
Did you guys watch the new Miami Vice movie? I guess it's not new now, but the remake or the what's his name? Colin Farrell's in it. It was actually pretty good.
Reservoir Dogs is great. It's not a
Reservoir
perfect
Dogs.
movie. They could have cleaned it up a bit, but Reservoir Dogs is good.
It's a good one. What about TV shows? You guys go down the TV show?
Well, I was going to
rabbit
say
hole?
before you move on to TV, what do you think of The Matrix? Where's that stay?
It's good. I like it.
One is incredible, and I think they progressively get worse.
I don't
Like,
think I've
one
seen it
is-
since I was 8.
One was just so crazy. I remember seeing that in the movie theater.
Do you believe that it's actually about the Bible?
The Bible.
I've never
Yeah,
heard.
You never seen that?
I've never heard that.
I've definitely heard it, but I haven't seen it.
Do you know what all the code in the Matrix is?
No,
I don't know.
Here.
Was it spelled Hello World?
Sushi recipes.
of course it was. Donnie Darko, also great film.
Donnie Darko was good.
Donnie Darko was good.
What's that? What?
Who's in it, Tanner? Come
No,
on.
Mom. What about you? Breakfast Club. Thank you.
Breakfast Club's really good.
Great
So
film.
if you like Breakfast Club, did you see St. Elmo's Fire?
No, I've never even heard of that.
Stop it.
I don't even know what you said. St. Emilis Fire?
St. Elmo's Fire.
No, I've never heard of that.
You know what was good that I rewatched recently? That's like a sleeper pick. V for Vendetta.
Yeah, Natalie Portman's in that.
Yeah,
That's a good movie.
good film.
Great
yeah.
movie.
That's a good movie. That is a good movie. What about TV shows? I always talk about movies. What TV shows have you guys like watched from season 1 to the end?
You know what disappointed
Too
me,
many.
Steve? You were talking about 24 the other day, and I haven't fully seen it all. Like I've only seen like 2 or 3 episodes because I was like kind of young, and my parents wanted to watch it on their own, so they wanted alone time. That's
Don't
fine.
do it. I'm telling you, don't do it.
But don't watch it.
No. Don't do what you're about to do.
What? Watch it?
No, tell me that was bad.
No, I just never got a chance to watch all of them.
You should.
But
watch
Spoiler
them
alert.
immediately.
But
He
I was
defuses the bomb.
spoiler alert. It's in 24 hours. Just
Yes.
kidding. But
Oh,
I thought it was on Netflix, and I went on Netflix, and it wasn't there.
No,
So
they
we'll
have
check
it on Hulu.
I can't
All
afford.
right,
it.
TV shows. The Wire, amazing.
The Wire is a top 10 TV show of all time.
The Wire is amazing.
Yeah.
Succession, amazing. Probably one of my favorites.
Still need to
So-
watch all.
I'll give you a sleeper pick that I like. That's investing related that you guys might not have seen. It's called Industry.
Industry.
Yeah.
Industry's so good.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
It is so good. Are they going to make another season?
Yeah. No, it's coming out in January.
Is it really?
Westworld, great show. Good.
Westworld was good, but Industry, who's your favorite character?
Who's my favorite character?
Because I think I know who you're going to pick.
Oh, Rishi is up there.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Rishi's up there.
So, Tevis, I will tell you,
hmm
Ballers, if you have not watched it, you need to watch it.
Ballers, yeah, I've watched Ballers with The Rock. Dude, I hate that they haven't made that they like canceled it after 1 season or 2 seasons worth.
Let's
Well,
go through a
Ballers,
couple others. What are some other?
There's 5 seasons.
Is there 5 seasons?
Yeah.
They're not making it. Entourage, classic.
Classic.
Silicon Valley, hilarious.
Have you guys seen White Lotus?
White
Yeah.
Lotus.
White Lotus is good. I like White Lotus.
What a weird show.
It's definitely not at the top of the list for me. It's like I'll watch it and it's good.
Once you've watched
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yep.
I still need to watch all of it.
All of
Oh.
Sons of Anarchy. Ozark, good. I
Ozark
recently
was good.
watched all of Ozark. That's pretty good.
Gets a little slow, to be honest.
You know what 2 TV shows Netflix made that really good?
Oh, I have
The
some
Recruit
Mm-hmm.
and The Night Agent.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. And then Prime, the Jack Ryan series.
The Boys
And
is
then-
the best on Prime.
What?
Steve doesn't like The Boys.
The Boys? You
I
don't
don't like
The
The
Boys?
Boys.
Oh man.
I think
No,
The Boys
I
is good.
Just
Let me-
watched Dark Wolf. I think it was better than Terminal List.
Let me tell you, Steve, the sleeper pick for best TV shows is absolutely 1000% Apple TV. Holy crap, the stuff that they've rolled out.
one
Blackbird,
thing I
have you
don't
seen
have.
Blackbird? It's a miniseries.
I don't have Apple TV. Should I get it?
There's some really good stuff on Apple TV.
Isn't that what Severance is on?
Severance is on Apple TV, yeah. Hold on.
Silo?
Silo's on Apple TV.
Blacklist.
Those are the ones
is
that I heard to
awesome.
get Apple
Did you-
TV for.
Did you watch The League? It's about fantasy football.
No,
None of you guys have watched The League?
I should watch it.
Matt, you have? Hilarious.
Not all of it, but I've watched episodes, and it is great.
Hilarious.
For All Mankind, Apple TV.
You know what? I can't sit and watch sports, but then Drive to Survive came out,
Yeah.
and I've seen every episode of that.
Yeah.
And then they did one on golf. I was watching that for a few seasons. That's like the way I take in sports seasons. It's through like highly edited, highlights only. They did one on what was that thing that came out for basketball recently? They did a big basketball like Five Kings or something. What was that called?
Last Dance.
Yeah. Sorry, I was completely off.
Last Dance is really good.
Yeah.
Tavis, since you like basketball, did you see the ESPN 30 for 30 with the Fab Five?
On Netflix?
No, it's on ESPN documentaries.
Then I haven't seen it.
Dude, watch it. It's about Michigan with Weber, Jalen Rose, Juwan Howard. It's freaking incredible.
I gotta make some notes here, guys. What was the other thing? The league, you said?
You'll like the league. It's funny. Oh yeah, Eskimo Brothers, hilarious.
I can't believe you guys haven't-
amazing.
Why have none of you guys said Stranger Things?
Stranger Things is
Not
good.
good.
I love Stranger Things. It's so good. I think I've seen it like maybe 3 times.
I mean, speaking
I like
of
it.
series that like really fell off after the first season, Stranger Things would be one of them. Rome is amazing. Rome is such a good show, and I wish there was more. Last of Us is really good as well. Yeah.
I like Wednesday too. I think Wednesday's a great show.
I've never seen it.
You know what it is? It's Harry Potter. If you
just
like
Harry
started
Potter, you like
watching
Wednesday.
Kingdom again.
You know what I'm really jealous of? Tanner's probably got this great couch in his living room,
I do.
and he just has this cat just like roll up on him, just like cuddling up. So he's
Look
just
at
living the
that guy.
dream. He just watches his TV, and his cat just like comes up, kneads on him. You know,
Yeah.
Tanner's living the dream.
I got the white picket fence living right now. Dog, cat, wife, me.
Dude,
Soon I'm gonna have some kids.
Halt and Catch Fire, great show. Have you guys seen this? It's
I've never
pretty-
seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's about like when the early start of the internet. Really, really good stuff with what's her face? Dallas something.
What
Old show, but
about-
Mr. Robot was really good whenever I was watching it.
Did you guys see Power?
Yeah, I saw a couple of seasons.
So good. That's one of my favorite shows these days.
You
But
guys watch
Tavis, let
Penguin?
me
I've
ask
heard
you.
good things.
Penguin
You
was
really-
good. Penguin was good.
You really like Succession. Did you watch Billions?
Yeah, of course.
Which one do you like better?
Succession, 1000%. It's so much darker. Succession is so much darker and so much more serious. Billions, like after the first couple of seasons, it's like it feels cartoony almost.
Hold on, there's a perfect TV show you guys didn't bring up, and it's essentially 2 parts, and they're both perfect. Narcos Mexico.
Narcos is great.
I'll give it
Love
to
them.
you.
Narcos is good, yeah.
I'll give you Narcos. I think my problem with Succession is what they did to Tom. Like some of it was drawn out, but I just don't like that he was the most down person in that show for the family. But he was just like aloof to so many things on purpose. It was just, I don't know.
Dude, Tom has the best like redemption arc in that whole season.
He
He was a
does.
complete outsider and he like made it to the top.
Yeah.
Someone said
can't
better.
believe we haven't said
Call Saul is
Sopranos.
better than Breaking Bad. That's got to be the
Really like
worst
Sopranos.
opinion.
I don't know. That's like probably my most controversial take of the night.
What?
I could never get into it. Like I didn't
I
grow up
agree with you on one thing with The Sopranos. I went back and watched it during the pandemic,
Yeah.
and it didn't hold up. And whenever I go back and watch it, I have to fast forward through the Dr. Melfi scenes and through any scenes with the family. I can only watch the scenes with the
The
guys.
therapist scenes are great.
No, they're not.
The therapy scenes are phenomenal.
They are
I'm
so
with Tanner
good.
on this. It's part of the reason why the show is what it is. You see the internal struggle of, somebody's conscience, and
Mm-hmm.
I
Shameless.
love that no
Great
one.
show.
I'm sorry to be rude on this. No one in that show is good looking, and yet like they make like this therapist. She's like the most average looking person. Like they didn't even like. They just made the most realistic environment, and still there was like tons of sexual tension and everything. I just thought like it's so brilliant, man. It's so funny.
Did you guys watch Money Heist on Netflix?
Yep.
a little
That
bit.
stuff sucks.
Yep.
They made like 10 money heists. It was like a money heist France, money heist Japan, money
Yeah,
heist Korea.
the original one is the best. I didn't really see too many others. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Holy, what
That
a!
was a great movie.
What's the other one?
Perfect movie. No Country for Old
What,
Men.
Boondock Saints?
No, what's the one with Brad Pitt where he's like a gypsy? It's the same.
Snatch.
Snatch.
Oh no, Snatch.
Come on,
Snatch
like
is
I'm not going
perfect,
to know
too.
that.
Requiem for a Dream.
Requiem for a
Requiem for a
Dream.
Dream is good.
Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders is a good movie, good TV
Good
show.
show, yeah.
Boardwalk Empire, I thought was overrated.
Agreed.
Chernobyl, yeah, it's good. The Office.
I love
Now
The
we're into,
Office.
like comedies.
Office is so good.
The Office. Parks and Rec. What's that one? Philadelphia. Always Sunny.
Yeah, yeah.
Always sounds good. So
All
when
these
do you
are
think we're going to get Westworld with all the AI stuff that's happening?
Dude, it's crazy because like it was made in 2016. Like I'm actually rewatching Westworld as we speak. I'm like on episode 3 or 4 or something. I started a couple days ago, and it's just wild. Like I've been thinking about this as I'm rewatching it because now I'm rewatching it in 2025, and the bots are like around the corner, and then like the synthetic piece of like these guys can like fuck and kill and you know do whatever to these bots, and it's just like this very hedonist world. It's so crazy because like I saw Westworld when it first came out, and I can't believe it's almost 9 years. But now that I'm like rewatching it again, it brings it so much closer to reality for me, if that makes sense.
Like, do we think that we get that by 2040?
I'm trying to be involved. Like the shit was wild.
Matt would be in Westworld with like picking the white hat or the black hat, just like gunslinging.
I
Yeah,
don't even know what that means.
you got to watch it.
No, I
Gotta watch
have.
it.
It's just been so long.
Got to watch it again.
Oh, so Tanner, you said that you're a big superhero movie guy. What did you think of Blade?
Not. So that's not.
It's not what?
That's old superhero movies. I'm
It's a
talking like
superhero
Marvel and DC.
Blade,
Actually, he is DC, right?
Blade is a Marvel character.
Actually, not a superhero movie, but Blade Runner, amazing film.
Blade is Marvel?
Blade is a Marvel character. First appearance, Tomb of Dracula, issue 8, I believe.
Okay. I'm
Just
into the
saying.
movies, not the comics.
Just saying.
Oh, you know what nobody said? Now that I think about it, the Wall Street movies, man. With Charlie Sheen and the other one with Shia LaBeouf.
Wall Street 1 and Wall Street Money Never
Money
Sleeps.
Never Sleeps. Yeah.
they're both really good. Oh, actually, my favorite investing movie, and it's not The Big Short. It's
Margin
absolutely
Call?
Margin Call. Yeah,
You either hate Margin Call or love it. I love it.
it's
Saw it
so
all.
it's so
Yeah.
quiet and nuanced, but like there's so much tension. I love it.
If you boil the movie, I do like
Boiler
the
Room.
movie. But no, I'm not talking about Boiler Room. But if you boil down Margin Call, essentially all it is them talking about how much money they're losing and how much money each person has for a salary. Like it literally is just being like, I make 100 grand, I make 500 grand, I make 3 million. This guy's losing this much. He's worth $1 billion. We're losing multiple billions. It's like that's the whole film is just talking about numbers.
Yeah.
It's actually like if you think about corporate politics, it's actually a very interesting movie. But that's all I'll say.
I've never really been in that type of environment, so I don't know how often those
I bet Steve relates.
2 to 4 a.m. meets happen. But like,
It's a very interesting movie.
does that happen?
Let's just say it's a very interesting movie.
Where people are flying in on a helicopter to make that meet happen?
It's very interesting.
All right, I guess I'm the only person not on an NDA here.
No, I'm not on any sort of NDA. I just would rather. Yeah.
Got you.
So, did you guys see Heat?
Yeah, Heat is very good with Al Pacino and is it De Niro? De Niro's in
De
that.
Niro, Val Kilmer, Pacino, John Voight.
Great.
It's incredible.
It's great.
Tevis, did you see the TV show The Unit?
Why does that sound so familiar? I've seen a lot of things, dude. The Unit.
So it's 4 seasons. It's
No, I
about
haven't seen this.
Delta. It's freaking great.
Okay.
Oh, all right. We got to do this. We got to do this for the chat. Best Steven Seagal movies. We got to do it.
None.
Stop it.
I don't know enough of them, to be honest, to be able to have
Stop
this
it.
conversation.
Out for Justice is number 1. Above the Law is number 2. Under Siege is number 3. Mark for Death number 4, and Hard to Kill number 5. And then you got On Deadly Ground, which is marginal, and anything past On Deadly Ground doesn't count.
Wait, Leon the Professional is not Steven Seagal, right? Because
No, it's not. Leon the Professional is incredible.
yeah, it's an amazing film.
Incredible. And then original Point Break. Tell me you guys watched that movie.
Yeah, of course.
No.
Even the new Point Break, dude, is
The
pretty
new
good.
Point Break was great.
Yeah.
I think the only movie those are like hero films without having a like superpowers, like these Rambo, like this individual untouchable guy that like Steven Seagal was, or Chuck Norris, or any of these dudes. I hate those films. I find them impossible to watch.
Dude,
Except for Top Gun Maverick. That was an awesome
Gun's
film.
really good.
Incredible.
I watched like Platoon when I was like 5, and I still have like I can still remember. It's like there's scenes of that movie that's like seared into my brain still. Great film though.
So let me ask you this: Bloodsport or Kickboxer? Jean-Claude Van Damme? Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm a Bloodsport guy.
Matt, you big Tropic Thunder fan?
Originally, the first time I watched it, I didn't understand the humor, and so I actually hated it. And then I watched it a second time, like a year later, and I thought it was the most hysterical movie I've ever seen. So I just think it was just like a turn, and like I just didn't understand like what was going on, and then I really understood it, and I was like, got it, completely understand it now. So came full circle on that one.
If I find a good comedy film, I'll send it your way, because I know that you're going to have a 100% acceptance rate to whatever comedy film I like.
There you go. I like that.
Robert Downey Jr. absolutely crushed that. Like, just think about the layers, man. Like, he's playing an Australian guy who's playing a black guy. Like, it's just crazy. Like,
I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me ask you guys this: what are the best gambling movies?
Ooh,
21.
And before you
Gambler.
guys answer,
The Gambler with Mark Wahlberg is up there.
you can include movies like The Hustler if you want.
Wait, which one's the one with the Oreos where the guy's like
Rounders.
That one's great.
Uncut Gems, 21.
Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems is so good.
Rain Man. That's an amazing film, but to call that a gambling film is hilarious.
I mean, you could say The Hangover, even.
What?
You could say The Hangover, even.
Yeah.
Molly's Game's pretty good.
Molly's Game is
Game
fantastic.
Great.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say something that's going to piss people off. The Color of Money is better than The Hustler.
The Color of Money.
The Color of Money is so freaking good.
Does Ocean's 11 count?
You know what's really good, actually? Focus with Will Smith.
Yes. And Margot, whatever her name is.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah. Focus is a good movie.
Dude, how the hell did Will Smith fumble Margot Robbie? That's what I want to know. Do you know this story, Steve?
No.
Apparently, they had a thing on set of Focus, and there was like a whole vibe going, and he fumbled it because he's Will Smith.
Okay. So, do you like pool movies? Like The Hustler, Color of Money, Pool Hall Junkies?
The Color of Money is the pool movie, right? With
Tom Cruise and Paul Newman.
Yes.
Oh, dude. Casino
incredible.
Royale. That's a gambling film.
So, well, we'll go on James Bond in a sec, but Tevis,
Hmm.
there's a movie on Amazon called Double Down South. It
Okay.
is a low budget movie. It is so freaking good. You guys gotta watch this at some point. So good.
You know, it's a controversial pick that Steve has. I remember this. He
What?
doesn't like Avatar.
No, I don't.
It's that highest grossing of all time.
I love Avatar, and I love The Way of Water as well.
So Tanner, James Bond movies, who you picking for best James Bond character?
That's interesting.
Daniel Craig.
Tevis?
Hold on. It's Daniel Craig. It's Sean
Connery?
Connery.
and it's
Pierce Bronson?
Brosnan. Who else? Hold on.
Matt, who you got?
I don't know. man.
Roger
They're all-
Moore.
They're all good. I would say Roger Moore is probably at the bottom. I don't mind, but he's probably one of the. If we're missing somebody, I don't.
Actually,
remember who it is.
Timothy Dalton could be the worst out of all of them.
Yeah, he's probably. But I don't know. I for some reason maybe because it's the first ones that I really saw. I really liked Pierce Brosnan personally, but Daniel Craig is great. I don't know. Sean Connery does a phenomenal job. It's hard to.
Yeah,
They're all
I'm a
great
Daniel
in their own
Craig guy.
ways.
I am a Daniel Craig guy.
Daniel Craig does a phenomenal
I
job.
think Daniel Craig.
Phenomenal.
You know what that reminds me of? The Bourne Ultimatum films.
So good. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Yeah. I can't believe we've done like a full hour of just talking about movies.
You know what's always a thing that I had have you guys seen and like watched Avatar films? Like if I bring up scenes, you'll remember them?
Yeah, I've seen both
Probably.
of the movies.
Okay, so the first
I haven't seen
film,
the second one.
You haven't? Okay, then I won't talk about it.
You can. Probably.
Okay, well then it'll just be for Tevis.
Okay.
Sure.
And plug yours. No, I'm kidding. No,
Earmuffs.
the only part that I have a problem with is this is like Pandora or whatever is this, full on other planet. It's huge. In the first film, they slowly start to introduce you to all the different, bird type things, these rhinoceros type animals, all these different things. They probably introduced you to about 5 of them. And then in the second film, I don't know why, but there was this part where the humans come back and it obliterates, much of the forest as they're coming back. There were these, I don't know. This is the problem with film, right? Or having a series is that they have to amplify everything to keep people interested. So at first they're talking about like, oh, these expansive forests, but then there's this one big tree. Then in the second film, the humans come back and like in that one clip, you see like 10 of those big trees get obliterated. No one cares. It should have been 10 films. And then they show all the animals getting obliterated. And there's only the first like 4 animals that we've seen in the entire jungle. They show off, there's this scene where they show off like miles and miles and miles. They can't even think to create new, like, and I just find that hard. Like if you're going to create a universe.
It's not a documentary, dude. And it's not like, oh, let's cover all the species that are getting extinct. Like, it's just Pocahontas. It's the exact same like plot.
No. Lord of the Rings had a whole ass language that you can speak and learn. You're going to create a universe. You got to like get in it, So
I guess the Lord of the Rings was based on books. This wasn't.
Yeah, but try harder. James Cameron needs to step up his game.
Sure.
I don't know. J.K. Rowling is out here creating universes. Time for James Cameron to step up his game. But it's still good. It's still fun. Yeah.
How do you feel about the Mission Impossible movies?
Good.
Classic.
Tom Cruise, in my opinion, is the greatest movie star of all time.
The
Controversial.
fact that he's still doing it at this age, it's wild. And like all his stunts himself.
Have you guys seen his teeth? Have you guys ever seen that?
No.
I heard they're made of wool.
No. Have you got like the symmetry things that people do? He has his teeth, like he's supposed to be this like perfectly good looking person, but one of his teeth is directly in the center of his face. And you don't notice it until someone points it out, and then you'll never unsee it. Are you looking at it, Tevis?
No.
I'll show you. You guys won't be able to unsee it from now on.
Matt's comment.
So I'm a little annoyed at Game of Thrones, guys. Like I thought House
Who
of the
isn't,
Dragon
bro? Like, who
horrible. Horrible.
Was it George Washington that had his teeth? Not wool, but it was wood.
He had wood and donkey teeth. He had a bunch of stuff in his.
Donkey teeth.
I don't.
pretty
This can't be real.
I swear it's. You can find I just searched Tom Cruise teeth. It came up.
Damn.
Wait, what's wrong with him?
He's got a tooth in the middle of his face. It's not even.
Oh,
He's the perfect dude, but it's off, man. It's right under his nose.
Not everyone can be as good looking as you.
Dune. Okay, Dune. Great movie. Movies. Great show. Have you guys seen Dune Prophecy?
No,
The show? Yeah.
It's so good, Steve. You got to watch it.
I will watch it.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, I heard the second one is better than the first.
No, the show. It's an HBO show. It's like
Oh, but out of the
wild.
movies, I heard the second one is better than the first.
yeah, Looper. Great film with Bruce Willis.
What about Days,
Looper's
Days
good.
Confused or Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Which one's better? Is what you're asking?
Yeah, which one do you pick? I'm actually going to run a poll right now.
Oh my God, Bobby, you're so right. Dazed and Confused.
Yeah,
One of the greats. 10 out of 10.
It's incredible.
Matt, you love that film.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
It's
Any comedy I
because
know Matt
it's
likes.
super American. Is that why? Super American?
No, because any comedy that I like, you like. So I know you like Dazed and Confused.
Steve and I, we don't have opposing views, but sometimes we're off. Like I think Breaking Bad is great because I was able to power through the first season.
I can't get through the first 6 episodes.
Dude, just
Yeah.
skip them.
It's great.
It's a lot of character building.
Well, speaking of like,
It's kind of like
using-
Game of Thrones.
using Tanner's Avatar example, like they spent 2 seasons contemplating like him killing a person and the value of human life or whatever, and like the rest of the seasons are him just like spray and praying people.
Hell yes. Sorry.
America.
America. That's how this place was made.
Dazed and Confused wasn't good. Jarrett, check yourself.
Ban that guy?
Yeah, it's a perfect film. Ban that guy. And you know what? He's an avid viewer of my channel. You're banned on
Well,
my
it's-
channel too. That was a
Well, it's on that.
platform ban.
Platform ban. Don't even, not even just this chat. Just call YouTube.
Yeah,
Ban him. Get his account
Um,
taken away.
but
We're gonna ban him on all of our channels. He's banned from the community.
whenever we say a movie's good, you stay really quiet. Have you seen Looper?
Looper's good.
Looper? Yes.
Lone Survivor with is that with
Oh,
Mark
Mark
Wahlberg?
Wahlberg and so
Have you
many
seen
people.
Landman, Steve?
Incredible.
Landman
It's better depiction than you would expect.
Oh,
with Billy Bob Thornton?
Well, no, better depiction of the oil industry than you would expect.
Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty good.
do you guys think of like whenever I said Dazed and Confused, a bunch of people are talking about like How High, Harold and Kumar, stuff like. Do you guys think of Dazed and Confused as a
No.
drug movie? Because I don't.
I don't really think of it.
I think of it as like a coming of age movie.
It's a coming
Yeah.
of age movie.
You know what I actually saw recently? Speaking of coming of age movies, Project X.
So
It's a good one.
good.
Based
Yeah.
on a real story.
Tevis, if you like those movies, did you see Good Boys?
No,
Dude. I think that's what the name of the movie is.
Good Boys. Oh, and yeah, I have seen this.
I think it's better than Project X.
Really?
And then Superbad.
Superbad's a classic.
You know what I watched yesterday? You're gonna laugh. I watched Accepted yesterday.
Oh, is that the one where they make up the university?
Yes,
That's a great fucking
it's a
movie.
great movie. I forgot that Jonah Hill and Blake Lively were in it.
Who is the best
Blake
Spider-Man?
Lively. I forgot about Blake Lively being
Jeez,
in that.
I can't believe it. I completely forgot.
Yeah, Accepted. Yeah, good movie.
So good.
Old School, good movie.
Love it.
I thought you hated Vince Vaughn. Just kidding.
Love it.
Jeez, didn't we lock you in a dumpster once?
Who's the best Spider-Man?
Toby.
Oh,
Honestly,
Totally.
I do think it's Tom Holland.
You would.
Dude, we're freaking split. Dazed and Confused 51%, Fast Times 49% with 54 votes.
54. We don't have more people
54?
in
Isn't
here?
there like 1,000 people watching?
Yeah, there's got to be 1,000
There's
people.
1,000 people watching us talk about movies.
There's 600 right now.
600 now.
At midnight.
Yeah, we were talking about how Steve's going to have at least 100K subscribers in the next 2 years. Easy.
Dude, Saturday night is stocks and then whatever goes. And we all love it because it's interactive with everybody.
Andrew's the best Spider-Man. No one thinks that.
Nah.
No one thinks. What?
So, all right, let's go on this. What are the best action movies?
Like series or like?
I don't really-
No, just in general.
Hot take. Action might be the worst.
Yeah.
No,
genre.
horror is the worst. But action is not even that great of a genre of movie.
Action's not great because like the good guys always win, and like it happens way too often and becomes super predictable.
So then,
Yeah, you
You
just
want
know
to
they're
say-
untouchable the whole time.
Oh, what's that movie? This one is one of them amazing movies. It's with Jared
Expendables.
Butler where he breaks into the prison.
Law-abiding
Law-abiding
citizen, or-
citizen.
Law-abiding citizen.
He doesn't break into this prison.
Well, he
Yeah,
breaks in. That way, when he goes in, he can get out.
Ah, that's a good movie though.
I thought speaking of like action, I don't know if you would consider, but the Transformer movies I was really a fan of.
I like the first one.
Yeah, first
Yeah.
one.
The one with Mark Wahlberg, I like Mark Wahlberg, but I was kind of like, okay, I'm kind of.
Yeah, the first couple were okay. Like what is it?
Shia
Revenge
LaBeouf.
of the Fallen. That one was
Yeah.
good too.
You know, one movie I haven't seen that you guys are 1,000% going to judge me for not having seen it. John Wick. I've not seen any of the movies.
Gotta. I was where you were at about 2 years ago.
The first one's good.
Yeah, I've never seen any of them.
Gotta.
I've never seen the Terminator films.
Really?
God damn it.
I
Pull it
don't.
up. Pull it up, Steve.
I don't
Yeah,
like
let's
those
go right
like,
now.
that.
I don't
You know
even
how I
know
was
what to
talking
say
about those
about this.
80s films or whatever? Not Expendables, but what was the 80s ones with what's his name with the mohawk and everything? Alpha Team or Team A or what's it called?
I mean, the
A-Team?
A-Team,
Yeah.
America?
No, just
I will
just
say that
A-Team.
was a very good movie.
I hate those films.
Oh, is that the one with Mr. T?
Yeah. It's just like, they're just going to go in and like some guy's holding like 2 miniguns and they just,
Dude, how the fuck do you like all superhero movies, but you just said that? Like, that's
Seriously.
all of them. It's always some like bad impression of like a Russian trying to blow up the world, and then this guy comes in with the spandex and like beats the shit out of everybody, and like, oh my gosh,
comes in with the spandex, bro.
yeah, dude, all
That's
of them.
like all old school superhero movies. I'm talking about like new
Oh.
Avengers,
You're
real
saying
story
you're
here.
You're saying there's no spandex in Avengers.
No, but like, it's not like kapow, that's what you're making it out to be, is that like the sound effects come up on screen.
So, are we excited for the new Ocean's 14 or whatever it's going to be called?
Oh, really? I didn't even know that was coming out.
Yeah, they start filming in January.
Ocean's 14 came out years ago, didn't it?
Oh, no, it was Ocean's
11, 12,
11,
13.
12, 13, then Ocean's 8.
I never saw 8. Was 8 any good?
It was good. The all-female one was very good.
Shooter, also a great movie. Dude, I
Shooter,
swear, these
very
Mark
good movie.
Wahlberg movies, sleeper picks.
Dude, how about Wahlberg's got a really good freaking resume?
He does. He does.
Yeah, especially Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah, the rap career.
Mm-hmm.
Boogie Nights, good movie.
Oh, so
Mark
good.
Wahlberg.
We should
He
do a
regrets
music
taking
tier
that
list one
movie,
time.
too.
What's that, Tanner?
We should do a music tier list one time. I feel like Steve does not listen to enough music.
Oh man.
Not now, but I could do anything 80s and 90s. Maybe early 2000s. After that, I don't
Four
listen to
Brothers,
music.
also good movie. Four Brothers.
So good. Four Brothers, such a good movie. Taken was incredible. I do not like Taken 2 or 3, but Taken was great.
Dude, somebody rewatching this stream who's like not seen, like send this to Amit. He'll have like movies for the next like 5
No,
years.
he won't watch anything. I've tried. He won't watch anything. Tevis, he thinks he was a horrible movie. Horrible. Use those exact words.
Shaun of the Dead.
Great movie.
Matt?
Shaun of the Dead.
Thank you. We're batting 100 right now, me and
Hot
you.
Fuzz. Hot
Oh,
Fuzz.
the Planet of the Apes. I like the Dawn of the beginning ones. I don't like the ones where like from the 80s where like the monkeys fully talk. I like the ones where like it shows how they became sentient or whatever.
They're apes, bro. Don't call them monkeys.
What is an ape if not a monkey?
An
Oh.
ape, bro.
Can we talk about
Planet
this
of the
whole
Monkeys just
AI
sounds
music
silly.
thing? Have you guys heard like this Motown freaking AI music stuff of 50 Cent
Yeah.
and all these things?
Yep.
It's wild.
It is. Yeah.
I was listening to the other day. I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty catchy.
What is the name of the guy from Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead? What is his name?
Oh,
I don't know.
He's great.
It's funny.
Yeah, look at a bunch of comments coming in. Apes and monkeys are different.
what's the other one? Where he's like a stunt guy. He's like the next Evel Knievel type of stunt guy. It's like a
Once
like
upon a time in
comedy.
Hollywood.
It's like a comedy. Hot Rod, is that it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's with oh my gosh. What's his name from Lonely Island?
Isn't it with McLovin from
I don't remember. I just know it's the Brooklyn Nine-Nine guy. What's his name? Sandberg. No.
Oh, it's I know who you're talking about.
Andy Samberg.
Yeah.
A bunch of people said Adam Sandberg. It threw me off.
The Lonely Island guy.
That's
I'm on
him.
boat.
That is him.
boat. Yeah. Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna go. It's
Knocked
midnight.
Out. Great movie.
Okay, Tanner, have a good night.
Next time you invite me, we're doing music.
Call Chris
Next-
Patel.
Listen, he's asleep. He texted me that he's sorry he had to bail, but he hadn't slept all day. So
By the
Tanner,
way-
next Saturday we'll do music.
Someone said in the chat, Tanner's girlfriend's calling. She called an hour ago. I ignored her. So that you guys are welcome.
Wow. Good job, tough guy.
Good luck.
Blame it on me.
The couch is calling your name.
Hope the couch is comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blame it on me. Next
Maybe
week,
I should be
music.
worried. I didn't think about that. All right,
Be ready for next week, Tanner. Music next week, and we got the fights.
guys, I'm not a self-harm person, so just in case, don't believe.
Yeah. I did not kill myself.
All right, talk to you later.
You're the man.
Later.
Call him it. Just kidding.
Dude, is this
Call
what
Trump.
happens on these streams? I'm not surprised that you are already at 8K subs.
Tevis, this is the
Awesome.
Saturday night streams turn into last
Milk
Saturday. I was on until
Pokemon
2 a.m.
Dude, I'm like reliving my childhood here. Like Milk and Pokemon and fucking great movies. It's amazing.
Dude,
Debbie, we got to get you to buy some Pokemon, dude.
I love
Yeah,
interacting with the chat about this.
I had like massive collections. My mom threw them all out when I like
I'm
left
so
for
depressed to hear
school.
that.
It's so sad, Steve. I had like first editions on so many different things.
Tavis wouldn't have to work anymore, but
Oh my god, no. Are you kidding me? like
Because of
everything,
Mom.
man. And she gave them to like my little cousins, like my Game Boy with all my Pokemon games, what Ruby Red and all that. Like, sucks. Yeah, those 3 cards are Pokemon cards. Actually, I've got them in Japan. Here, I'll show you guys.
Japan.
When I went to Japan, the scene there is all these cards. So I bought the 3 starter Pokemon, and they're all like little Japanese.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and they're like, I mean, they weren't worth anything. It's just like it's cool because it's a little souvenir I got myself.
Very cool. Very legit. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an order coming in next week for the Topps basketball, and then I have an order for the next Pokemon set coming out in a couple of weeks.
Are you getting more Topps Pokemon basketball or what?
Yeah.
Are you going to the store?
Yeah. My buddy is going to get me some from his shop, and then I'm going to be going to the one I go to also to get some.
Okay. I need to figure out a way to get some.
I mean, I'm hoping prices on eBay come down, but I'm telling you, it's going to be freaking worth holding. Very well worth holding. Yeah, Tevis, you need to get in the Pokemon game with us.
Yeah, man. I do need to get into the Pokemon game with you guys.
Like we're talking 60 to 100%, 120% returns over the last year for the boxes that I've bought.
Well, I mean, are you guys real friends or what? Like, why don't you tell me about these things?
I told you that. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
same thing with Rocket Lab. It's like, are you guys even my friends? Like, what?
Okay, Rocket Lab, you might have a point there. Okay, but like, yeah, I don't know what. Steve, you tell me whatever next book. See, this is the problem, and I just told it to Tanner on the stream. I said, like, these things are nostalgia, fun things for me. I can't like buy the thing and then leave the pack under my bed because it's gonna appreciate. Like, I don't care. I want to open them up and like be a kid again. You know.
So I'm going to show you something. For Alternative Asset Weekly last week.
You mean the show that you started and then didn't do for 6 months?
Oh, I started last week again.
Okay, good.
So I bought a box of M2 Inferno from Alex Nostalgianomics,
None of those
and
made
we
sense.
ripped it live, and I gave away all the cards. And I want to show you the artwork on this Charizard. Look at this freaking thing.
That's crazy.
Crazy, right?
It's just $800. That's not even that bad.
It's not even out yet, and that's raw.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Like, this set's going to go through the freaking roof.
And do you open it or do you just like leave it in a pack?
They're all sitting in a storage unit, sealed.
Dude.
I can't keep that stuff here.
You know, I get that, but like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, somebody would have a pretty hard time moving everything. It's a lot of stuff sitting in the storage unit, but at least it's a storage unit. It's 24/7 security and everything.
Yeah. One show I really always liked, and like just something that whenever it's on TV, I'll watch it. The Storage Wars show,
Mm-hmm.
where like people just open. I just find that so interesting. Just old things that people find in abandoned storage units.
Now, do you think that that show is freaking set up?
Like scripted?
Yeah.
I hope not, man.
I'm sure part of it, but
Yeah. It's fake. I mean, it kind of makes sense because like it can't be like complete. Like, what if they find like a body in there? They find like Dexter's storage. Like, turn off cameras. So I guess one, like, I never thought about it, but Dude, how pissed would you be if you like bid on a storage unit and that's what they find in there?
So annoying.
Ruin your day. Pawn Stars, also good.
So, did you watch? This is going to sound so crazy.
Hold on, let me turn these off because it's like midnight and I don't want to.
Did you watch Street Outlaws?
I don't know what that is.
Matt, did you watch Street Outlaws?
Can't afford it.
What is
Are
it?
you guys gearheads at all? I mean, Matt, you're a gearhead. You would love this show.
Yeah, I've been really looking about
What gearhead? Is that drugs?
No, cars.
Oh. Oh, top. What's it? Not top.
Top Gear.
Top Gear.
It's a street racing show, like legit street racing.
No, yeah, I've been thinking about getting a nice like 60s, 70s convertible. I don't know what I get, but and that's what you were talking about that earlier, Tevis. You were like, oh, like I feel like, you know, you step up and you go into like watches. I'm like, you want to know where the real collectibles are? Like after collectible cards, like collectible cars, like long, like not, we're not talking like low end. We're talking like the
But, like,
one of 200, one of 1,000 Ferrari.
Let's say you buy one of those cars. You buy like an old like American muscle car. Like, do you even drive that thing, or do you just like keep it in Steve's storage unit?
Depends who you are.
This is
I mean, you could drive it. You could drive it every one. Like you could drive it like a couple times a year, and like
This
it
is
depends
what I
how
don't
much you're
like.
driving. You know, like are you driving it to like the office or like what are you doing?
Well,
But
I don't know, man. This is what I don't like. Like reminds me of the other guys. I'm a peacock. Let me fly. Like you buy all of these things, then it's like you can't keep them all cooped up. You know, like I feel like if I bought a nice like Camaro or something, I want to dust that thing off and just drive around in it.
yeah,
Like we're all gonna die someday. Like what the fuck is the point of keeping it all locked up?
yeah. I mean, my drive to and from work is like 15, 30 miles. I'd probably drive like if I got like a nice classic 911 or something, I would probably drive it to the office like one day a week or something like that, or and then like once on Sunday. So, but it's a car. It's not like you can. I mean, if you have two cars, like you can only drive a car so often, you know.
Same with a watch. You're not gonna wear two watches.
Yeah.
Unless
Right.
you're Kevin O'Leary.
Well, good thing I'm not, I guess.
Matt, should I show Tevis what I want?
For what?
You know I showed you the car.
The car?
You you showed me the car.
Did I the freaking kit car?
Yeah, dude. I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah,
almost
that's
brought it
right.
up on stream, and you were like, "Don't do that," and I was like,
Yeah,
"Okay, I'm not." It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
There's just nowhere for me to freaking drive it.
Drive it down to Mexico and meet us there.
Yeah, no.
Somebody's got to meet me in Mexico.
Does the audience know that you won't leave the country?
Yeah, I'm pretty adamant about
We should
that.
know this about you.
Listen, Liam Nielsen's not coming to find me. Okay.
I'd come find you, Steve.
Yeah, like I called Steve. I can't believe that 600 people, but I called Steve and I was just like, "Hey, Steve, like, what if I'm getting married and you're in like you're like one of my groomsmen or whatever, and it's a destination wedding? Would you come?" And he's like, "Nope, unless it's in New York, I'm not coming. Why am I going to go to Italy?" And I'm like, "Dude, like seriously?"
It's not about you, Steve. It's about Tevis.
Exactly. Exactly. He's like, "No, I wouldn't do that." Like he didn't even hesitate, Matt. He was just like immediately like, "No."
Yeah, I don't go to weddings.
What?
Yeah, I don't go to weddings.
Like, imagine if I was like, Steve, I'm trapped in Mexico. I need you to come bring me $150,000. Go to my account, pull it out or whatever. I don't know why I'm trapped. Don't ask
Steve, they
questions.
want Pokemon cards, please.
Yeah, I mean
Steve,
that's
like,
a beautiful
good
thing.
luck. You just hang up. Like,
No, why do I need to bring it? I can just wire it to you.
You'd be like, "Wrong number."
like, you think I'm leaving the country? This is the wrong number.
Steve, I would hope that you would come to my wedding, bro. It would make me very sad if you were
A
not.
lot of people would hope that too, and a lot of people don't. Doesn't happen.
For the ladies in the audience, Tevis is single, and
Dude, Steve.
And you should definitely follow Matt and Tavis.
Yeah, and one of the side benefits of getting with Tevis is possibly seeing Steve at your wedding. Possibly meeting Steven Fiorillo in the flesh.
if it's in a 150-mile radius of New York.
I mean, I will say this. Eventually, I'm going to go to one of Amit's meetups.
What the? You wouldn't come to my wedding, but you would go to one of Amit's meetups? It's a meetup.
Well, yeah, because that's going to be in the city.
Okay. We'll talk after, Steve.
I want to do an NVIDIA watch party is what I want to do.
What do you mean, like for earnings?
Yeah, like rent out a freaking restaurant and do a freaking watch party.
Yeah, it's not even the nerdiest thing you've said tonight.
Dude, so many people have been saying we should do an Atlantic City meetup. Like, I would be low-key down for that, I think.
I'd be down for that.
I think I would be down
mean,
for that.
Especially if I'm in the Jersey Airbnb hanging out.
If we could figure it out when Matt's in town and everything, like I would be low-key down for an AC meetup. And just shoot craps all night.
Yeah, wherever there's a casino, you can find me there. I mean,
trust me, I know we don't have to freaking twist your arm.
Dude, yeah, because I'm a good friend, Steven. That's why you don't have to twist my arm.
Yes,
okay?
Steven.
Me and Matt were talking about another Mexico trip in November, but he's not entertaining it.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I have to go to the UK.
In November?
Yeah. I told you this. Shows you how much you listen.
I don't think you did.
Well, I think there's a lot of Jersey people in the chat. Borgata is elite. I agree with you, AV. Borgata is elite. I love Borgata.
I've been to the Borgata. I don't remember, so I need to go back. It was a great time. I saw the Yin Yang twins there. Shit was wild.
Borgata is awesome.
Yeah, I saw the Yin Yang twins. Place was crazy. I need to go back.
Matt, are you going to be in Europe in December?
In December?
Yeah, because I will be, and I can extend my trip, and we can do something in Europe.
It depends on when you're going. Let me know. I've been thinking about doing something.
Yeah,
I wanted to extend my trip in the UK by a couple days, but I don't know if I have enough time to go home for Thanksgiving and Christmas and hang out in Europe. So I don't know.
Home, like not Texas home, your other home?
Yeah, I mean, I have no family here in Texas. It's just me.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be down there for Christmas and New Year's, and so if you want to do like early to mid-December, I can just do like a month down there.
For Europe or Texas?
Europe. Well, I mean, I can come to Texas whenever you guys want me to.
Tejas?
Yeah.
Dude, I want to go to Texas and have some freaking...
Steve, will you come to Texas? We can all meet there.
I do want to go to Texas. I want to go have some barbecue.
Yes. Okay. Matt, when's the best time for us to come to Texas?
Good question. I have to look at it because I'll be out first weekend and second weekend in November, the third weekend in November, and I'll be back in Pennsylvania. So I don't know. I got to check. I would have to check. Plus, I'll be back in the second half of December. I'll be back in the Northeast. So.
Dude, let's just do a Texas meetup. And like, there's people that I'm sure would meet us in Texas.
Yeah, we got Doug, we got Michelle, we got Ray.
Yeah, we got Roy.
And we got Hot Roy all here in Tejas.
I'm sure Chris would make the trip.
Got Hot Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, let's do Texas. I'm down. I love Texas. I've been in Texas like 4 times.
I was actually talking to Amit about it. I was like, there's a lot of obviously there's our community, right? But there's a lot of people beyond our community that are here in Texas that I want to start to connect with as well.
Yeah, I mean, just let me know. I'm happy to. I just can't do the last 2 weeks of December because I'm going to be in Europe. But any other time, I'll make the trip down.
You're going to Europe again?
It's life is better down there, Steve.
Dude, you are a world traveler, my friend.
It's not quite New York, but it's a close second. I don't know what to tell you.
I totally think I'm spoiled because of where I grew up. Like, it just, nothing seems the same when you grew up in New York.
Have you ever been outside the U.S., Steve?
Once. Twice.
To where?
Puerto Rico doesn't really count. It's U.S. territory.
Come on.
Steven.
Yeah. You gotta start.
I definitely don't.
Okay. We'll go to Texas. I mean, the United States is a big place. Steve, you have like 50 options at your disposal. Plus, I mean, you could just as easily get kidnapped somewhere in the U.S. as you can in Mexico or in Europe.
Yeah, I'm
Even
not
more
getting
so.
kidnapped in New York. I promise you that.
You sure about that?
What do you mean? Mom Donnie's going to kidnap you in New York.
What do you mean you're against the government-owned grocery stores, Steven?
Yeah.
All I say is I'm
Yeah.
not getting kidnapped in New York. It's just not happening.
Dude, you are 1,000% more likely to get kidnapped in New York than you are in, like, say, Italy, for example.
What are you talking about?
Okay, put up a poll in the chat. Put up a poll. You're 1,000% more
You're talking about like me in general?
I'm talking, yes, you in general. You with your net worth and your, like, yes, Steven.
I'm not
you're
getting
Your
kidnapped
good
in
looks?
New York.
Dude, I'm telling you, Italy, the maximum, if you go down to the south, you're going to get pickpocketed. But with a last name like Fiorillo, nobody's going to mess with you.
I'm more likely to get murdered than kidnapped in New York.
Kidnapped and then murdered.
No.
Put up the poll, Steven. Put up the poll. See, people are asking for it. I'm telling you, man, like Europe is not
Tevis, you went to Japan. Did you like it there?
I loved it there. I was there for a month and I loved it. And I
There's
want
a
to go
big
back.
Pokemon scene there.
There's a huge Pokemon scene
Yeah.
there. Yeah. And there was entire stores, like nostalgia stores, Steve. And they
I've
had
seen the
all of these,
videos.
like, old Game Boys, and like it was just amazing, dude. Like N64s. I took a lot of videos. It was amazing.
I've seen a lot of videos about it. It looks freaking wild.
Would you ever go to Japan?
I'd want to, but I'm not going to.
That's a country where nobody can kidnap you. Nobody would. Well, you think the Yakuza is going to come after you?
No. Japan is a interesting place.
It's
very interesting.
It's a crazy place for sure. Poland, I've been to Poland. Poland's great. Dubai, I've been to Dubai. Dubai's great. Yeah, man. Traveling is great. You guys.
A lot of people love it. Just not for me.
How do you know? You've never tried, man.
Just not for me.
If it's not for you, it's not for you. I don't know what to say.
I got
Like
everything
Almost
I need
good.
in New York City, man.
I've been to Iceland. Iceland's fantastic. I did the Golden Circle there. We rented a Jeep. And when we were there, it was June, I think, or May. And it was like 23 hours of daylight. It literally didn't, you got some like dusk and then it was sunrise again. It was amazing. Yeah, the Golden Circle was really great. Colombia is one that I definitely want to go to.
I was just going to ask if you've gone to Colombia.
Mm-mm. So
When
I
we
want to do, well, this is like when I quit my job, or if I quit my job, or when I'm in between jobs. I want to just do a month in Argentina and Colombia. That's like my next continent that I want to do, because I've only been as south as Costa Rica.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed when I was living in Trinidad. I was expecting to do a lot more South America, but really there's not as many airplane flights to South America other than like Guyana. So in order to get to anywhere, you'd have to go to Guyana and then somewhere else. Like if there had been more direct flights to Colombia or something, I definitely would have probably taken
From
more.
Trinidad?
Yeah, there wasn't.
Yeah, I guess from Trinidad, no, but I'm sure you can do like Texas to
Oh yeah,
Bogota or something.
yeah. So yeah, it was just like kind of like you had to go all the way to Well, not all the way, but you had to go to Panama and then to wherever you wanted after. So it kind of sucked in that respect.
Yeah, Philippines would be nice too. Iran is a country that I do not want to visit. Maybe if it was like the 70s, I would absolutely love to visit Iran, but not now. Yeah. Yeah, I think traveling is like one of the best things you could possibly do. I don't like it just makes you so much more exposed to different ways of life, which then rewires your brain around giving you new perspectives around how you see the world and re-ranking what is most important, I think, to you. And so that's why I'm such a big advocate for it.
And the way Steve looks at it is chicken parm is the most important thing in the world. So why do I need to?
Chicken parm, cannolis, espresso.
It's a good argument. Hey, all Italian things, and you've never visited the place.
I don't need to. I can go to Mulberry Street or Arthur Ave. I don't need to.
I feel like we need to give Steven the Goodwill Hunting speech about never spelling the 16th chapel, as Tanner says.
No, thank you.
16.
Yeah. I hope somebody would kidnap me. Are you kidding me? That's a level of love and dedication I've never seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm trying to get involved.
Yeah, I'm like, please take me.
I gotta tell you, I need to start going to restaurants and doing reviews. I'm taking a mid somewhere on Monday. It's gonna be freaking great.
Coffee milk steak.
Coffee milk steak.
Yeah, Steve, where would you take me if I came to New York?
With knowing how you
No,
are,
I mean, do you have a place? You don't have to answer. I want it to be a
no,
surprise.
no, I'll show you exactly where I take you.
Okay. I saw this thing, Steve. Somebody posted it, kind of went viral, that there's this like red line for New York, and there's like a go no go zone, and I think the red line was like 14th Street, and you're either like under or over. Hold on.
Huh? Probably take it to Keens because I think you'd like the history of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come to New York. I love New York.
Keens is freaking great. I mean, look, there are parts of New York that you probably shouldn't go to, but not under 14th Street. Under 14th is fine.
Yeah, so this thing was going around on Twitter. I gotta find it. But basically, it was like a whole debate around what's better. I think the true line around 14th.
I'd also consider taking you here. I'm not taking you to Peter Luger's because Peter Luger's is overrated. But Old Homestead is freaking amazing.
It sounds like you're paying for this, right, Steve?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's so nice, dude. What the hell?
Steve's got that Skrilla.
Dude, he said, yeah, of course. Like, that's so nice. What the fuck?
Well, I'm going to have you come to New York and make you pay also for dinner? No.
Do you have a place I can stay at, or would I need to get a hotel?
Just move in.
Figure something out. Probably better if you got a hotel in the city, though. I mean, you'd want to get a hotel in the city.
No problem.
And
Matt,
I'll tell you why afterwards.
do you want to meet in New York, Matt?
When?
I think the next time we should arrange it. The next time Matt has to come up here for work.
I mean, I'll never have to go to New York for work, but I'll be.
You know what I mean? Your
Yeah.
other things you do.
Other things. You mean
I
visit
don't
family?
want to just say it.
Visit family?
No, I don't know if you want it out there.
All the
I
hookers.
don't even know what he's talking about. So I'm confused. Maybe put in the private chat. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Where is the private chat?
Watch him put in the public.
I don't know if I'm just being mentally dense or if there actually is something that I'm just being.
Look at the private chat.
Oh. I mean, I don't really do. much of that up there.
Oh, I thought you did.
Guy, I guarantee you, it's 1,000% worse what people are thinking right now than what you guys just
100%. It's just you said
Oh, I
real
should
estate.
probably just say it then.
Yes. Yes.
All right, I was saying real estate, not
Yeah.
what people are thinking. I didn't even think. I
Like,
was
did you
doing
were you
that.
saying like my Airbnbs or something?
Yeah.
I'm just- oh yeah. People know about that.
So, Tevis, I'll maybe here also. Now, this place has an interesting story. This is a family member of Peter Luger. Benjamin's is freaking great.
This looks delicious, man.
Great.
Wait, I will make the flight just for these moments with my friends. You know.
I gotta tell you
friends.
that there is a YouTube channel. I wish I could play it right now. Have you ever seen this outdoor wilderness cooking guy over in Russia?
No.
Can I show somebody's channel without playing a video on this?
Yeah.
Alright.
And while you do that, Steve, I hope you know that if you ever got married, you could get married in whatever country in the world you want, and I would be there.
I'd be there, Steve.
I appreciate that, guys.
I know you're already married, but
It would be a New York wedding, but I would still be there regardless.
So this guy, let me just tell you something. I have gone down the rabbit hole and watched so much of this guy's freaking cooking. It's unbelievable what he does. So everybody in the chat, get ready because you're gonna be like, I must watch this channel. If you like cooking, like grilling, look at what this guy makes.
Oh man, that looks so good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Like he cooks whole bowls. Like it's crazy. So I would totally freaking look at this channel, Wilderness Cooking. It's wild.
Matt, look what I'm still wearing, okay? Do you remember this?
Dude, how does that not come off yet?
I'm saying this is what friendship is, guys. So Steve, when Matt and I went to Mexico, we went to a restaurant that one of Matt's viewers took us to say thank you to Matt and Chris for making him so much money. He didn't know who the fuck I was. I was just a freeloader there. But at the end of the meal, it was like a bougie restaurant. At the end of the meal, they gave us these little bracelets because it was a
Great night. Great follower. I want to meet up with him again. You know who you are. I don't know if you want yourself publicized, but
yeah.
And
And I'm still wearing it. And we went. When did we go, Matt? June, July.
Yeah, June or July. Yeah,
Friendship. That's what that
friendship.
is. Right? Friendship. I'm just trying to guilt Steve into making him feel bad for
You'll never guilt me into it.
not attending my hypothetical wedding in a hypothetical random.
Look, it's
Hey, man,
it's not
those-
happening anytime soon.
Every time we go on one of those, we make a shit ton of money.
This is true.
What did you do after you got home from the one in June, July? I'm sure you made money off of that trip somehow.
Do you remember we sold hymns? We both sold hymns.
And paid
In
for the
the
trip
money.
at breakfast. Like
Half-secured puts. We paid for the trip at breakfast. Yeah.
we just we're like, you know what? That is a good idea. And just
And I'll never forget, like hymns, it was like $47 and we sold like 55s or something. Like
we did
$8
something
in the money.
degenerate shit.
but we sold it like 3 months out and it turned out great.
Because I think it was like, it needs to drop to like $38 or something stupid. I forgot what it was, but it was like, yeah, no brainer.
Oh man, like, and the market was green because it was the summer, and like we would just come down from our room and meet at breakfast, and Matt would walk in, and all of the waitresses were like, Mateo, because he would like tip them crazy amounts of money, and we would just be eating breakfast, and we would just be looking at the market on our phone, just making. It was just great, man. It was great.
Probably because I was speaking the worst Spanish, and they were just like, he's trying his best, and he's giving us money. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, they'd be like, what would you like to drink? And he'd be like, mimosa. And then he would just like hand over like a $10 bill. I'm like, Matt, the drinks are free here, bro. That was amazing. Yeah, we got to do it again.
Could be Steven.
I
Could be you
remember.
guys.
I remember one of the earlier times we went, and you were just like, the guy would save the cabanas for us because Matt would just like tip him like 20s. Do you remember, Matt? This was when you told me Rocket. This is when you bought SoFi like $7, and you sold Pepsi.
I did sell Pepsi. It's a good memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, the way I look at it is think about how much better of an experience you have just by spending a little extra, right? I mean, so
Yeah, we
That's the way I
went
look
to
at
that first hotel and it just wasn't good at all. And then we like transferred the first night to the better one.
oh, in July, yeah.
Tavish, you want to know what's going to be fun?
Yeah, tell me.
All right. We're going to be at the Borgata. Just picture this in your mind.
What's the Borgata?
Atlantic City.
He gets mad at me like I'm supposed to know this. I don't know.
How do you not
I'm,
know?
I'm bringing it up. That
Is
way
it a
you
restaurant?
can- that way you can picture it in your mind. I'm going to bring it up
Dude, how do we have 500 people at 12:40 a.m.?
because this is what we do at night on Saturday night. It's the Milk Crew. You're hanging out with the Milk Crew right now.
Milk Crew. Yeah.
The Milk Gang.
Okay.
MG.
So it's a casino and hotel. It's a hotel from
Yes.
MGM
Yes.
in New York,
Jersey, South Jersey.
Jersey. Talk about a place to get kidnapped.
So just picture
Hell yes.
we get down there, right?
Please kidnap me. Just kidding.
After we put all of our stuff in the rooms, we go down to the sports book, get our
Okay.
bets in, go shoot some dice,
Yeah.
a little warm up before dinner, go to the old homestead there. I'm pretty sure they still have an old homestead here.
Homestead.
Just
Just a couple of
Eat
cowboys.
Prime. Do they not have a homestead here anymore? Like, what's going on?
Homestead.
Did they get rid of the homestead? No, they do. All right, they have an old homestead. Then we go to the old homestead. All right. And then we go shoot some more dice, and then we go watch the games.
That sounds like a great trip, dude. Sounds like a great trip. What? I kind of agree with you, Steve. What do you need Europe for when you can just do this?
What do you need Europe for when you do this?
Exactly. Old homestead, shoot some dice in fucking New Jersey.
Especially when I can just take the plane from freaking MacArthur down and be down in 25 minutes.
Jersey does have good food too. Same in New York.
So my flex is that every single time I've gone to Vegas, I've come out in the block.
Nice.
And I've gone like 4 or 5 times, and every single time I come out with more money. And it's just craps and roulette. And like I've
Craps
lost
is
money
the
in casinos
game.
in Canada all the time. But in Vegas, for whatever reason, I come out in the black. Last time I was in Vegas was at a MITS meetup in 2023, and I came out with like $2,000.
So here's my thing with Vegas versus AC. I can either drive and be in Atlantic City in 2 hours and 10 minutes, 2 hours and a half, or I can drive 30 minutes to the airport and get on the junket and be down there in 25, 30 minutes. So it's like, why am I flying cross country to just do the same thing? You know what I mean? It's just the sports book. I love the sports book. Like, we should go down for March Madness is what we should do.
Yeah, June, didn't you win like $2,000 on the slot machine? I think you won it on slots.
Nice.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember.
Oh, Tevis, last night I went, guys, was it last night that I went Rain Man on craps? I went Rain Man on craps the other night. You want to hear the strategy?
Please, yeah. What'd you do? Like,
All right, we're going to go Rain Man again. We're going to use $10 increments to make all the math easy, okay?
sure.
I'll bring up do you need me to bring up a table or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Crap strategies, 1 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I get busy with this, okay?
What do you do in roulette? Do you like martingale?
Oh, that's a whole separate. Let's get through craps first, then we can go through roulette. All right.
Oh man. Okay, I gotta go to sleep at some point.
No, sleep is for the week.
Well, we're not gonna go to New York or to Jersey tomorrow, are we? We have time planning this.
All right. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't find what a all tall or smaller fire bet, but this will have to do for now. In a pinch, this will have to do. So, all right. So in increments of 10, Tevis, what we're going to do is we're going to start on the pass line with 10, but we're going to put 2 on any crap. Any crap in the center bottom pays 7 to 1. So if you roll a 2, 3, or a 12, you lose your $10 bet on the pass line, but you win 14 on the any crap. And your $2 bet stays up. So technically you're up 6, and you just move the $10 to the back to the pass line, throw $4 on the rail. If for some reason a 7 or 11 comes out, you win 10 on the pass line, you lose your $2 any crap bet, you're up $8. $10 bet on the pass line stays up. So any crap is insurance on the pass line, $2 for every 10. So no matter what happens, if a crap or a 7 or 11 comes out, you win money. Nobody ever thinks about it like that.
That's interesting.
So then let's just say an 8 gets rolled for the point, okay? The come bet is a sucker bet. Do not bet the come bet. People bet the come bet, and I want to say to them, what are you doing? Do you know anything? No, you don't bet the come bet. It's a sucker bet. Because if you bet the come and it goes to a 6, you have to roll another 6 to make money. And people like it because you can take odds and all that stuff. It's dumb. So point is 8. You place the 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Okay? $10 each. You got to throw 12 on the 6. You got to give the dealer the stick man, another 2 on the 8 for the juice. Now, you have all 6 numbers. You have a 66.67% chance of one of your numbers coming out. Now, a 7 only has 6 combinations on the 2 dice, which is a 16.67% chance of coming out. Every roll, you have a 50% edge over the house. Based on the way that the odds pay out on the numbers, you only need 3 or 4 numbers to hit, depending on which ones they are, for your entire slate of bets to be paid for in any denominations that you're betting, as long as you're doing it evenly. And then the rest is all free rolling.
Steve, I will save you a whole lot of breath. From the level, like you spitting out percentages just made me convinced I'm just going to copy whatever the fuck you do, bro. Because I just put it on the pass line and then I put a bunch of money on 6 and I put a bunch of money on 8 and I just pray.
That's not a horrible strategy.
Yeah.
Because the 6 and 8 give you 10 combinations.
Yeah, statistically most likely. But I'm going to copy whatever you do, bro. Yeah. Pit bosses hate it when Steve does this one trick.
So can I tell you how crazy I got? I built a shooting box. I ordered the diamond stuff for the rails, and I actually built a shooting box, and I tried to teach myself how to control dice with the grip and how to roll them in a certain way so they bounce a certain way to land flat. I would practice for hours.
You know what, Matt, you know what this reminds me of? Steve, this like the Adventures of Stephen Fiorillo is like only possible for somebody who doesn't travel. Because if you travel, you're spending all your money on traveling, on hotels and flights and all that. If you're not traveling, you have all this excess money. What are you going to do? You're going to build your own fucking craps table, and you're going to buy Pokemon cards for a storage locker, and you're going to just, go all kinds of like eccentric, crazy hobbies, like rich people hobbies. Because like
Stephen Fiorillo is a true American.
He's a true American hero. Great movie. Or was it American Sniper?
Yeah. 50-50.
No, but in all seriousness, my friends and I used to go down to AC a lot, and we just shooting craps is just the most fun when you get on a good table with your friends. It's so much fun.
Dude, when I won the money in Vegas, it was like some Asian guy, bless his heart, wherever he is in the world today. That guy went on like an 18 roll spree, and it just like he just got on a hot streak, and he didn't hit a 7 for like 18 rolls. It was fantastic. Yeah. It was fantastic. So
And
I'm just
then-
chasing that high every time I get on the craps table now.
So once my money is back on the rail, I then tell the stick man go up a unit every time something hits, because then instead of pressing, because most people press, and that's where you screw up because you're not paying yourself. So I tell them go up a unit. So then half of it gets put onto the number, half of it comes in the rail. I'm telling you, like we get on a roll, we're gonna do really well.
I'm copying you, buddy.
I mean, it's quite interesting. And with roulette, I don't do the martingale, I don't do Fibonacci, I don't do any of that stuff, but I do the insides, and I don't bet. I only bet straight numbers for like sports players that I really like. It's stupid, but I do the inside rails. So I try to cover 3/4 of the thing and spread the money out. And that's more of a comp builder for me, not trying to win money.
I love how like your crap strategy is incredibly detailed and accurate and precise. And then you're like, oh, roulette, I just bet my sports player's jersey number.
Because there's no mathematical way to get an edge on roulette.
I guess.
There's no mathematical way.
I do the one where like I play the outside where I say, hey, the middle numbers, like the middle row.
Yep.
And then I don't know all the technical terms. And then I just put the chips like a stair step them in between the middle numbers. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's good. Tevin, so like this.
If something in the middle row hits, then I get it on both sides and the outside win.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Do you ever go into the Asian room?
What? No.
Dude. When I go to Caesars, I'll be like the only white guy in the Asian room at like 1 a.m. playing Pai Gow poker. So much fun.
I don't know what that is, but sure.
Oh,
I love it. Like on roulette, there's always this like one guy that like builds a freaking like sand castle on the middle of the table around this like one number. It's like all the numbers around the one number. It's like little other like castle. I always just put some money on wherever that guy, puts, like just good karma.
And the noodle bar at Caesars is freaking awesome.
We're going to have to make AC or Vegas.
We're going to have to make AC happen.
Caesars in Vegas or LA?
No, AC.
Yeah, I like I said, guys, I'm down to join wherever. You just let me know the time and I'll book the rest.
Dude, Pai Gow is so much fun. Oh my god. I can't get into Baccarat. It's become like the big new thing. I can't do it.
Steve, you remind me of that scene in Friends, Steve, where like Barney is the gambler and it's just like this random game with like a chicken somehow.
I mean, How I Met Your Mother?
Didn't I say How I Met Your Mother?
You said Friends.
Oh no, How I Met Your Mother. Yeah, where like he goes to the casino and it's like they have like 3 chickens and he has to like.
Have you watched a lot of How I Met Your Mother?
I've seen all of it multiple times.
All right, you know the drunk train episode?
Yeah, of course.
That's a real thing.
They go to Jersey.
No, Long Island.
Yeah, same thing.
That's a real thing. Getting off around Ronkonkoma is a real thing. Like that's not like some made up stuff.
Don't they like fly to Philly or something to chase some girls?
Dude, you want to have something you talk about for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
Go to Penn Station at 2 a.m. and get on the train back to Long Island.
Daniel says, "Split your tiles. You can find the jelly bean." That's like the exact line. Hilarious. Would you say that's your favorite? Like, well, I guess Friends is set in New York too.
I mean, I'm not a big Friends
Seinfeld
person. I like Seinfeld a lot. I think How I Met Your Mother is freaking awesome. But I'm a big Seinfeld guy. And you know what? I like Big Bang Theory. Not a lot of people like it. I love Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
It's good stuff.
But yeah, this is making me want to go to the casino.
Does it ever like mess with your guys' heads? Like, just how much about ourselves we've just said on the internet that like some random people who you've like never seen, never talked to, never knew existed,
No.
like they all know what your favorite movies are, what your like
Huh.
deepest, darkest fears. Because like, you know, I've been streaming for like 4 years, right? And Matt has been streaming for longer. Like I'm sure we've said a whole bunch of like the parasocial relationship is wild. I think
Dude, 2.5 Men, so good.
that was a classic.
Classic. Classic. Absolutely freaking classic.
Yeah, I've met June in real life though. She's great. Met a whole bunch of people in Vegas.
The bug, the June bug.
Tevis, do you play 3-card poker?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's just trying to make a pair better, really. Well, you need a queen to qualify. Usually the unwritten rule is queen 8, you stay. If you get 3 of a kind, it pays 30 to 1. There's 3 bets. There's a pair plus bet, and then there's a regular bet, and then the backup bet. And if you get a straight flush, it pays 40 to 1. It's a fun game.
That's cool. I wish you
Yeah,
guys
poker 3 cards.
I wish you guys lived closer so we could like actually have poker nights and whatnot.
I mean, you could just move to the US.
Yeah, I could do that with like I'd have to get citizenship without getting kicked out. You know?
I've offered to marry you, Tevis, but you turned it down. So
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know if that applies in Texas, but
very true. Like we don't recognize this.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, I guess we could set up an online poker room and stream it. You know, that's a gripe I have. How is online poker not freaking legal? I don't get it. You know, with all the DraftKings out there, how is freaking poker still illegal online?
Online poker tournament with the fans. That'd be cool.
That would be fun.
Yeah, we could set something up, I think.
We gotta figure out how it works, but yeah.
I definitely went through a Poker Stars phase. I downloaded the app and put money in the account and everything. And
Would you ever play in the World Series of Poker?
dude, you have no idea how bad I am at poker. Like I'm horrible. I'm so bad.
I don't think mentally I could do it.
Like like everybody's like, oh well, what's your range? And like, oh, do you play a tight range and a loose? And I'm like, dude, what? All of my hands are like Jack 2. You know, like they're all so freaking random. It's not like I get ace king or a king or king queen or any of these hands. Like I get them maybe once a game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like playing in tournaments really. I'd rather just go to the casino and play cash game. But I've always wanted to play in the World Series of Poker, but I just don't think I have the mental stamina for that. It's tournament poker so different.
All right. I think that's it for me, guys. It's 1 a.m.
All right,
Okay, we've
Kevin.
been on stream for 3.5 hours. It's not what
Yeah,
it's
I know.
like.
We're going to keep going.
Well, you and Mr. Matthew Money can talk about poker.
All right, I'll be back in 1 sec.
All right.
So he says we're going to 2 a.m. or whenever, and then he's just like, Matt's gonna handle this, and he just leaves.
Matt, you're not even saying anything, bro.
I know. I'm just trying to be like you, man. Every day.
I got to get a head start on some of these movies that you guys told me about. I have all these tabs that are open now.
Someone's got to do it because it's not me.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it. You got to bite the bullet on this one, bud.
Every day. I'm trying to be more like Tevis.
Well, sure. You got to call me back, and we got to organize if it's in Texas or in New York or in Mexico or in Europe. Okay, this is what I need from you.
Amen. You're acting like I'm like just sitting at home. Well, today I am, but you're just acting like I'm just like not doing anything for months at a time. Unfortunately, got things to do, people to
You do
see,
too much, man. If
business to tend to.
I don't understand why you're still working. You know? But conversation for another time. Okay. I am going to bed and watching one of these movies, probably starting with Runner that you told me yesterday.
Oh, you didn't watch Runner? What? You'll like
What's
it.
that?
You
What's it
told me
on?
yesterday.
What is it?
Runner is a good one.
It's a movie.
What is it though? Like I don't.
Runner.
What's it about?
It's
It's
based on a
funny.
true story.
It's a 2013 film with Justin Timberlake and Ben Affleck talking about a Princeton grad that goes to Costa Rica to confront an online gambling tycoon who promises immense wealth and power until he learns a shocking truth about his new mentor. FBI is apparently involved. Okay, it's like a gambling movie. And it has Costa Rica, which I understand Steve's deepest fears about leaving the country. So I'm going to go watch that. And I really
expect
enjoyed
a text tomorrow. Let me know how it was.
You got it, buddy. And thank you all for the 3.5 hours. Steve, make sure you bring up the super chats because these poor people donate money.
I will. Go follow Tevis, please. He makes great content.
Yeah, thank you. And very much a fan of the Milk Gang. And Steve, let me know when the UFC night is because I'm down. And
it's Saturday.
If we want to do a movie reaction channel,
yes,
can we please talk about that? Because I've been wanting to do this for so long.
Yes.
Okay, bye now.
Later.
Love you.
Matt, if you want to get going too, you can.
Yeah, I might enjoy this cookie and get ready for bed.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming. We'll be here next week also.
I'll be in the background. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
All right. Talk to you later.
Cheers, brother. Thank you.
All right. Obviously, I'm staying around for a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for staying. Thank you for the new members. Really appreciate it. I'll be putting out some videos. I put one out today, maybe tomorrow. Really appreciate everything. Thank you. I'm done 60% with my DD on IREN. Find it hard to believe any bear case on this company. It's one of the three I'm looking at. I'm trying to hammer out a date with Sam to go through everything with me. That IREN, CoreWeave, and Nebius are the three big ones I'm looking at. I really am starting to change my mind on CoreWeave. Said that a bit. I need to do more D-Day. Matt hasn't been talking about VG. I don't know enough about it, so I can't really help you with that one. I agree. Tom Holland weakest. Toby will wipe him. I agree, 100%. And I have not seen Akira, so I will look in and see what that is. Let's see. Will Ferrell, my opinion. I wouldn't know. I am sure Tevis would know. I do not know. Thank you so much, Machine Steve. Thank you. It's the milk, guys. It's the milk. It's the milk. You could send me an anime list. All right, so I was told I need to read the questions. So people that are listening, not watching. So change your mind on CoreWeave as in bullish or bearish right now. I'm starting to get lukewarm on it. So we'll see what happens with my due diligence, but I'm getting lukewarm on it. So we'll see. Rambler, kefir or milk? I think you know me by now. Milk all day, every day. No kefir. Let's see. Attack on Titan. Favorite martial art movie? Oh, man. I mean, this is going to be a hot take, but it almost has to be Bloodsport, even though it's not the best one, because it set the stage for so many things. But I mean, like, I don't think the Bruce Lee ones are the best ones. I mean, it could be Ip Man. It could be the Ip Man ones. So I don't know. I'm gonna stick with Bloodsport though, just because of nostalgia. But Ip Man, they're ridiculous. Let's see. Everything. I'm not into horror movies. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, classic. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna click on everything as I go through them. Chuck Norris versus, that's a good question. I actually don't know. They're both pioneers. Respect to a lot of them. Jackie Chan, another great one. Cobra Kai. Yeah, I mean, I wrote about Enbridge on Seeking Alpha this week, and I wrote about PTY, which is fixed income this week. So I'm not giving up on dividend stocks. I'm still in them. I think Verizon's really interesting here. I agree, man. I agree. Good morning from Germany. Good morning. I have no idea what an invention of lying is. Love the logo, though, Paul. I actually have not seen On Bank. A lot of people have said it to me. I'm planning on seeing it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was a different era back then. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people, Rick Rufus. I mean, there's a lot of good martial artists from back then. It's okay. No, I'm not. I'm just not into horror movies. Will Ferrell, Chevy Chase. I think they're both freaking great, but I mean, Caddyshack is just for me, is the best. Yeah, Bloodsport's freaking amazing. I mean, it's basically the foundation for mixed martial arts because it's every style against every style. Have I seen Born in East LA? Yes. Good movie. I enjoy Crouching Tiger a lot. It was very good. I've seen some Spanish ones. There's one someone I'm thinking of. It's on Netflix. Some Spanish mob TV show. There was a movie also. I don't remember the name of it. Oh my God, The Last Dragon, Bruce Leroy. Yeah, ridiculous. Love Wu-Tang. Let's see. Thank you so much. Yeah, Crouching is freaking great. Too many. I've seen too many movies and TV shows. You have to remember, I'm a little older, and before the internet, that's what you did. You watched TV shows. I mean, and even when the internet first started, you watched movies and TV shows. Like, I don't know. Napoleon Dynamite was good. 8 Mile was good. Yeah. I really liked Last Dragon. Um, 32 gigs of RAM, I think 2 terabytes, and yeah. I have no idea because I don't know if they're gonna try to redo their freaking deal or not. I remember it, interesting show. I was part of Blockbuster generation, yes. I've never seen it. I'll look at it. Yeah, man, it's New York. Always hear the sirens. Well, you know what martial art film I forgot? Best of the Best. Best of the Best. Yeah, I may be getting a different computer for GTA 6, depending on what the requirements are. We're going to say. I still haven't decided if I'm going to play it on PC or PlayStation. So we'll see. I don't even know if it's coming out for PC, so I may have to buy a PlayStation. I have no idea what you're talking about. I only buy the boxes as investments. I've never played the game, never watched the show. Right. Tanner was, yes. Iron Monkey's freaking great. Yeah, June, Cops, great TV show. Yeah, Narcos is really good. Really good. I will say that an older 80s movie that's a cult classic that I love is Highlander. There can be only one. We did not. Oh, I guess we touched on it for a minute. We are all bullish except for Matt. Matt thinks there's going to be a better time to buy. I mean, I'm buying Ethan BMNR, so yeah, Highlander was so good. I don't know. I think the guy who did the other kickboxers was good. It just wasn't what it was. I have not. If it's worth watching, I'll check it out. Yeah, classic Highlander. I did, and I'll tell you what. Duncan McLeod, better than Connor McLeod. Just saying, Adrian Paul was great. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will probably be building it on my own or just getting another MSI. I mean, I'm running a 4070 in my computer, so I may need to upgrade. But I don't even know if it's coming out for PC off the bat, so I have no idea. Yeah, it did not hurt having Queen with the music. I agree. I'm not in I'm not down with my Monty Python, not in. Didn't watch them. Appreciate it. Yeah, he needs a memo about that. I agree. Yeah, of course. Two was probably one of the games I played the most. Vice City was amazing. Um, I remember when GTA 1 came out. Oh, I don't play Battlefield 6. I could get into something though. Let's see. In the morning. I love now that's hilarious. I love the logo. I did not see the Sarah Connor Chronicles. Yeah. What is everybody that's still here? I mean, what's all your favorite movies? I mean, if I get back into video games, I really don't have time, but I do want to play GTA 6. It's something I played all of them, so I really want to play it. Best flavored milk besides chocolate is just straight whole milk. But other than that, I mean, strawberry is pretty good. Love it. Big Lebowski, that's freaking great. I love it. Shutter Island was good. A Few Good Men was good. Yeah, John Wick was freaking good. I like John Wick a lot. At least the first one. Empire Strikes Back, Fellowship of the Ring, Kingdom of Heaven, Raging Bull, Godfather. All right. I can respect that. Yeah, I'm leaning toward I should get PS5 for GTA 6, I think also. Office Space is great. Yeah, Office Space is great. I have not played Fortnite or Minecraft. Fifth Element, Bruce Willis. That's a good one. Here's an interesting one. Wedding Crashers, Braveheart, Tin Cup, Monty Python, Dark Knight. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you on Tin Cup. I love Tin Cup. Braveheart's amazing. I thought Forrest Gump was overrated. That's just me. No, PS5. Most likely. Independence Day 1 was a good movie. 2 was not good. I did not care for Lost. I really didn't. Top Gun 2, John Wick, Terminator 2, Star Wars, Ghostbusters, Snatch, Matrix, Interstellar. I like them. I do not watch anime. Renaissance Man with Danny DeVito. I don't know. That's a good question. I actually don't remember. Probably a Vanguard Mutual Fund. I did not know that pigeons are the only birds that produce milk. Edge of Tomorrow is good. I like it. Good night, Mark. American Made was good. I like that. Tom Cruise was good. I'm just letting everybody know. Not making it to 2 a.m. I'm going to make it to 1:30. So. Yeah, I don't know. My throat's starting to. I don't know. Something's wrong. I do not trade options as often as Chris. Star Wars, Top Gun, My Cousin Vinny, Collateral, Far and Away. That's an interesting combo. Yeah, I'm still. I don't know. Godfather, Goodfellas, Heat, and the other two continue to freaking change. Caddyshack, I don't know. Top Gun 2, I liked. I liked it a lot. I have not done a video on cover calls yet. I plan on it. I've only been to 2 baseball stadiums, and they're both in New York. I've seen Dirty Dozen. Oh, beef burger. Come on now. Don't get me wrong. I like chicken, but come on, beef. Yeah, we're still alive. Yeah, everybody keeps saying core weave. I've seen both Chinatown and Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day is hilarious. Do not like lobster. I've actually never looked at the assets on DJT, and I really don't feel like it. I can, I guess, at some point. Do I like Wes Anderson movies? I don't know. You know what show I forgot to tell the guys? Yellowstone. Yellowstone is so freaking good. I cannot tell you how big of a Yellowstone kick I went on. Crazy. Yeah, Executive Decision's good. I don't think it should be considered a Steven Seagal movie. He's done in 20 minutes, but Executive Decision's a good movie. Yeah, Yellowstone's one of my favorite. It became one of my favorite TV shows of all time, and I'm so annoyed by what happened with Costner. It's so annoying. I'm with you with Meta. I think Meta goes to 1,000 at some point. I don't know when. Deadwood was okay. I don't know. I'm enjoying the streaming. I actually enjoy hanging out with all you guys. It's fun. Yeah, that is a fun fact. Did not know that milk can produce 7 gallons a day. That's crazy. Memento's a good movie. Good movie. I'm not a big Hunt for Red October fan. I don't know. Interesting. Very funny, June. I'm sure. Yeah. I was on for a long time. Been on for a long time tonight, too. Heading home from work. Oh, my God. Let's see. Leon the Professional is a great freaking movie. Great movie. Yes, I've done the wheel strategy. You just gotta stay on top of it. Um, yeah, I like this. Top Gun, Donnie Brasco, Godfather. I mean, look, Donnie Brasco is one of the most underrated mob movies there is. Um, it's just freaking great. A great cast. Everybody did a great job. Great movie. Freaking great. Um, I did not get Chinese, Matt. I am sorry. I'm gonna get Chinese tomorrow. I'm definitely not calling him it. He's gonna think something's wrong. Yeah, I started looking at Nebius and CoreWeave. I'm not done yet. Do not like the Jurassic Park series. I think it's horrible. Oh, let's see. I don't have Jensen's number, guys. Sorry. The Pokemon stuff is all sealed in my storage unit. It's just investments. Um, I'd say PlayStation over Xbox. you guys serious that Trump went live? There's no way, guys. Why would he be going live now? There's no way. You guys are messing with me. Three late night snacks, ice cream, and cookies. Just saying. Matt, I did not get Chinese. I'm going to get Chinese tomorrow. I am not a pudding person at all. Nota's going to be live on the 28th. Cole Joe Carlson. It's Sir Joe Carlson. I actually think Jordan rookie cards are good investments right now. See what happens. I think they go up. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Yeah, cookie dough is legit. I am not calling him in, telling him Trump and China have a deal. There is no way. Not happening. I bullish both Pokemon and BMNR. Tomorrow's I'm going to do alternative asset weekly, and we'll see what happens from there. But yeah, there's some big alternative asset news in the next week. I think we're trying to hammer out time, but I have Ty from Chasing Cardboard coming on. So we're trying to hammer out a date, but we think that the 26th is going to work. He's got huge channel for sports cards, almost 90,000. So he'll be coming on. Made some great content. I've watched his content for so long. Love watching. I'm so excited to talk to this guy. I read one of Amit's deep dives. I did not read the second one. Plan on reading the second one tomorrow. I'm going to sleep in. I'm going to sleep in 2 minutes, guys. I'm said 1:30. I'm going to do it 1:30. I am not hosting a meetup, but I will attend one of Matt's. Mitt's. You bought your son a bunch. Listen, if you bought your son Poke Cards in the 90s, tcgplayer.com. Go to tcgplayer.com and start looking up how much they are. You may be sitting on a lot. I'm holding BM&R for a while. My time frame is like anywhere from 1 to 5 years. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Lugger Pop. I can't believe I said that. Yes, I've seen the headset. It's freaking great. Freaking great. Matt Money is off, getting ready for the day tomorrow. So, he's got a lot of stuff going on. CRN, thank you. I should shave my head again. See what's going on. Yeah, I am going to get some rest. Tomorrow we got a good night. Alternative Asset Weekly, I think Alex is going to come back on. So it's going to be interesting. So thank you, everybody, for attending. Really enjoyed it. We will obviously do this again next week, and got a bunch of stuff during the week coming out. So really appreciate everybody coming. Thank you to everybody who gave the super chats and the memberships, and thank you for everybody for staying. Truly enjoyed it. Love interacting with the chat. It's freaking awesome. I will be making more videos. Try and make some tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night.